That bitch hard. Yeah. What my shit sound like? I'm trying to get right. I'm trying to get right. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. What that sound like? It's a weird mic. I gotta get a new one. I'm finna work though. Yep, finna work. Man, this fucking beat. I'm gonna rap on this bitch. Yeah. Oh, it ain't clear. I don't know. Is it clear what it sound like? I don't need these. I don't know what that was. I wonder what that sound. Why I do that? I don't want to use this. Getting that shit. Ooh. I'm about to work. We good? Okay. Hold up. I gotta be able to hear this shit. Hold on. I didn't want to use them, but fuck it. Let me work. Let me see. Shit. I don't know if it's gonna sound good. It still sound good. Let me 1 second. It sound good? We good? Okay. Let me get this shit. Ooh. We got some shit to do. We got shit to do today. Did y'all miss me? Come on. We have shit to do today. Amen. Hallelujah. I just want to let y'all know. Listen. I need y'all before I say a word. If you follow me on TikTok, Instagram, or Twitter, if you got either one, and because that's where I'm at when I'm not on YouTube. So like if it's some time where I ain't posting and you want to talk to me, either get one of those or you need to get in the Discord. Yep, you got to, cause that's where it's at. I'm about to get in that shit. Yeah, come on, what's going on. Let me get right. Gotta stretch for these motherfuckers. Ooh, I got some shit for y'all tonight, boy, girl, him, them, whatever you want to be called. I got shit for you tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen, how y'all doing? It's your motherfucking boy, right? It's me. I'm in this bitch. Oh, it's good. It's good to be in front of the camera talking to you, motherfuckers, in the flesh, bone and flesh of your flesh of my flesh and shit. Okay, so a personal relationship with God. A personal relationship with God. I worded it that way because this is it's confusing to me. Right? She said the Messiah. This shit. I'm trying to make sure I ain't too close to this man. This shit is confusing to me. Right? I don't fucking get this shit. Like how? Okay. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. Correct boy if he's wrong. Please correct me. But when something is personal, right? A personal relationship, how does that work? Because all the evidence of a personal relationship I have You can touch it. You can smell it. You can shake it. Shake it. You can shake that motherfucker. You can hug it, hold it, twerk on it, sit on it, whatever you gonna do to it, you can do it if it's personal. Because okay, I've been looking at videos on this shit. They literally think that they have a personal relationship. It's not a religion, it's a personal relationship with God, right? That means that God, he cares. He speaks to them. He want to see them do better. He encourages them. He speaks and they listen. Right? She said, you cannot have a relationship with something that doesn't. Wow. Let me put that on the screen because that's it right there. But I'm saying, like, these motherfuckers literally, like, okay, when we say delusion, right, I think this is what they mean. This is the meat of that shit. Like, it is delusional to think you have a fucking personal relationship with a God. Because, okay, how does that fucking work? How does a personal relationship with God work? Can you hear him? Because when I was having my personal relationship with God, my intimate, my holy, my spiritual relationship with God, when I had mine, he didn't speak to fucking me. I didn't hear a word. When they used to lay hands on me, I'm gonna tell you what I used to do. When they used to lay hands on me, I play sleep for like an hour. Like when they touch my fucking forehead in the middle school, I wanted to be the star of the show. So everybody else, they'll fall out and they'll be asleep when I sleep, but they'll be laying there for like 10 minutes. I say, you know what? I'm gonna one up these bitches. I'm gonna one up these motherfuckers. They gonna put hands on me and I'm gonna stay asleep the whole time, thinking that I'm finna hear something from God, right? I'm trying to stay down there longer than everybody else so I can hear something from these motherfuckers. And you know what I heard? You take a guess. Shit. I ain't heard shit. So how is it personal if you can't hear your God? How? Because if you say he speaks to you, then okay, why doesn't he speak? Well, see, they going off of their personal that one experience where they thought they heard a voice in their fucking head. But they forget that we have crazy people in the crazy house for hearing voices in their heads. What is the difference? Right? How is it a personal relationship? If you can't, how is it a personal relationship if you cannot distinguish between what you doing as a personal relationship with God and what they're doing as they need to be in an insane asylum and mental patients and shit, right? Scratching their eyeballs and shit out. They hearing shit. They talking to multiple voices and shit. What's the difference? Right? If your relationship with God is personal and because think about the word personal, right? I mean, hold on. Think about the word personal. I mean, it's for you. I never understood how we can have a personal relationship with God, because personal is like a person. Like it's like when we try to talk about God as if he's a person, they say he's above us. And then they give him all these human qualities like he cares, he loves us, it's personal, it's a relationship. Yeah, humans do that. Right? Animals do that. So when you give him the shit that we already have, I'm gonna do it too. And it's like they say they have a personal relationship with God. And then I talk to them as if that's the case. And then they talk about God as if, oh no, he's above us. Well, no. You said it's personal. That means like right next to you type shit. Think about a relationship. A relationship goes both ways, right? It's give, take, receive, give, like that. It's not a one-way street. You can't, okay. Right. If you can hear him, then you may want to be. Oh man. But yeah, y'all, come on. This doesn't make any fucking sense. A personal relationship that's personal, but like, okay, how do all of us? It's like God cheating. How can all of us have a personal relationship with the same thing? No way. This one thing loves all of us equally. No way. But back to, we're gonna get to that. But I think I said you can't fucking hear him. You can't tell me what he's saying. You can only, what you gonna do? because he can't speak to you that I want to hear his voice, right? Think about something. If it's a personal relationship, he should be able to speak to you while I'm there. I should be able to hear his voice too. If you say, "Hey God, I love you," right, and we just get fucking quiet, we get super quiet, right? We get super quiet. We should hear that motherfucker speak. But that's if you say he's talking to you, like verbal communication. If you say God is talking to you, that I should be able to, if I'm in a room with you and he say, "Hey, how you doing? I'm just checking," I should be able to hear that motherfucker. He should be able to talk to you while others are around. It's always they hear God when they're in their bed alone. No, that probably was them fucking the wind or the fucking air coming from that was just a creek or something. You know, fucking God talking to you. Ain't no fucking God talking to you. You can't hear no fucking God. Ain't none, that no. That's your what SpongeBob say? That's your imagination. That's your imagination. You ain't talking to no fucking God. You not. I want him to speak to you in front. Matter of fact, get it on camera. If it's so fucking personal, your relationship with God is so personal. I want him to speak to you on video. You can't say he will not do it. Because okay, so will God do it or not? If you say no, you just limited your God. But when I limit your God, you say, "Oh no, God is all powerful." You can't limit God. You can't judge God. I can't put no limits on him, but you can. You're telling me he can't speak to you on video camera. I want to see. God created phones, right? Since he created every fucking thing, he gets all the credit for every fucking thing. Let's see. If he created us to create phones, he should have no fucking problem talking to you on video. Get on TikTok and record it. It's 60 seconds. I need 60 seconds of God speaking to you, motherfuckers. Since you say God talks to you, he hears when you talk to him and he speaks back. That's trash. That's cap. That's fucking cap. That's fucking cap. Like what my boy said. You need to be locked up somewhere. If you hearing voices in your head and shit, maybe you need to get checked because ain't no way. Okay, why? If that's the case, then why, when I was a Christian, God didn't speak to me? Did I not have enough faith? Well, here we go. Here we go. So that means, come on, I don't want to play that fucking game with you. I don't. For all the atheists, when y'all used to be fucking Christians, did you what you hear? Did you hear voices in you? Did you hear God talking to you? Was he speaking to you? Did he say, "Hey, hello, come get a chicken sandwich from come get a chicken sandwich, Chick-fil-A"? Did he invite you out to dinner? How is it a relationship? When are you spending time with him in public? Right? When is he with you? Right next to you, holding your hand and shit. Wouldn't all crimes be solved? Yes. Look at this. She said, "Religious people." How that mic sound? It sound like loud on my end. But she said, "Religious people are like children who believe in Santa Claus." Exactly. Like this is child's play, right? For we have grown adults walking around saying they hearing a God talk to them. Well, cool. Well, can you ask him to talk to you with a crowd around? Does the voice of God not work that way? Right? So he can sacrifice his fucking son, but he can't whisper in front of a crowd. Seems like a fucking weak ass God to me. She said, "I heard nothing because I'm not crazy." But that's an insult to crazy people, right? For us to call religious people crazy, the crazy people like, "I ain't that fucking crazy," right? I hear voices, but I know damn well it ain't no man in the sky, in the clouds, looking down, caring about who I sleep with and shit, right? That's an insult to crazy fucking people. These motherfuckers talking about they hearing voices. What? Come on. Say God is a. I want to ask them, like, how do they know it's a personal relationship? How you know? What are you basing it off of? I want you to look at every other personal relationship you have in your life, and then look at that one. Are they the same? Right? How do you know it's personal? Because what? Because the Bible says so. Yes. And you know where we're going if you want to use what? Come on. If you want to play the book game, we can just pick a book. Right? We can just pick a fucking book and say, because the book says it, we're gonna do it. if that's the game we're gonna play. So if we move the book out the way, right? How do you know it's a personal relationship? How you know? What makes it so personal? Because he cares about you. What are you going off of? Because I get it. I know how it works. So you're saying you have a personal relationship with God because what? Because you got a fucking new car. I thought we had free will to do good or bad. I thought everything was our choice. I'm sticking with that narrative. Yeah. These bitches talking about every time I talk about the R word or some type of sick shit, they always say free will. Well, then we gonna use it both ways. So how is it a personal relationship? How does he care? How do you know? How is it personal? What is he doing for you? Is he helping you crip walk through New York? What are he doing? What the fuck is your God doing? That's what I'm trying to see. How is it personal? Is he touching you? Where? When? When are you getting touched? Can he put his hand? Will God invite you? Right. Can he cook me a meal? I love me some asparagus with the steak. Oh, glory. I love me asparagus with the steak, chicken and shit. Right? Fries and right. Can he cook? Can he cook? What can he do for you? What can he do for us if it's so personal? What can he do? Yeah. Can he help you crip walk through New York? Can he help you? What can God do? That's what I'm trying to see. How is it a personal relationship? Because a relationship, think about the relationship you have with your mother and your father or your siblings, right? Y'all care for one another. Y'all show up, right? Y'all might get into a little argument, but at the end of the day, that's your family. Y'all gonna, ride or die, thick or thin, they do for you, you do for them. Y'all talk to each other. People can see y'all together. They can tell y'all related because y'all look alike. Shit like that, right? Now, how is it a personal relationship with God? Because I'm telling you, I used to say this. Fucking 15, 16-year-old talking about a personal relationship with some dude I ain't ever met. I ain't never fucking met him. Bro, if Jesus came back right now and he walked down, I wouldn't even fucking know. So how can you have a personal relationship with someone you don't even know what he looked like? He's not white. He's not blonde hair, blue eyes, motherfuckers. I hate to. Can we just go on? He's not. Right? He's not blonde hair, blue eyes. So what does he fucking look like? What do he look like? What the dude off Passion of the Christ? That ain't fucking Jesus. That's an actor. Right? What does your God actually look like? How they got a personal relationship with somebody they couldn't even identify? But he loves you. It's so personal. You don't even know what he look like. Come on, man. This is elementary shit. This is fucking. He left me on red. Wow. Man, say he left me on red. But I'm just saying though, like, come on, help me, please. I need a biblical technician, motherfucking. I need some help because in today's society, a personal relationship involves texting, FaceTime, tweet, Instagram. God don't do none of that. He not hitting us up. He's not talking to us. He's not touching us. Where he touching you with? When he touching you? When? To wake you up in the morning? When he touching you? Can you demonstrate it? Prove it. See, because we're in the business of proof, right? These motherfuckers get to walk around tax-free, causing all kind of havoc, wreaking all kind of bloodshed. Just leaving a shitty ass trail, just like a street. You know how you get you got a shit stain in your drum. It's just a shit stain. It's just leaving it. It's just leaving a mark, right? It's just leaving a trail everywhere they fucking go. It's a fucking trail. I want to make this thing change color. Hold on, because I'm look like I'm in hell with all this red. Hold on. Can it change? Okay, there you go. Yeah. Make it look cool in here. Change colors and shit. But I'm just saying, right? Sound like a fucking fool. I know I sound like an idiot. To my damn, it's not a religion, it's a relationship. Bitch, how? What makes it a relationship? Please tell Bar. Please. I'm dying to know. What made it a relationship? What part? The not showing up? Because last time I checked, you have to believe on faith. Faith is the evidence in things not fucking seen, not fucking heard, not fucking known. Right? So how is it personal if you're on? Woo, come on, man. Come on, man. Red light is fit. You like, oh yeah, they ain't gonna lie, their red light is hard. No cap. No cap. That be hard. Ooh. That bitch hard. They ain't gonna lie. Why the like movie star. But I'm just saying. He be Palestinian. God isn't powerful enough to join us for a live stream and tell us we're right. Right, Denver. And guess what, Denver? You going to fucking hell. You gonna fucking burn. They gonna put your ass in a barbecue grill with the wood, with the firewood, the seasoned firewood, and you gonna be right there next to me. I'm gonna be wrapped up in aluminum foil. They gonna fucking burn us for this shit. God. Big Jeezy. We're big fans down here. We're big fans. We want a person. Come on, y'all. Y'all pray. Listen, close your fucking eyes and grab your hands and shit and have a little faith in this motherfucker. Talk to him right now. In the name of Jesus. Come on. We want a personal relationship. We want a personal relationship. I know I do. I want a personal relationship right now. I want a fucking hug. I need 23 birthday cards, some Hanukkah, some Christmas. I need all that. Bring it right now, God. I want to have okay, let me start over. I'm not a fucking atheist no more, God. Right? This atheist shit is, I'm done, y'all. I'm not an atheist, right? I want to talk to this bitch. Shit. Hey, hold on. Hold on. Okay, God, I didn't mean that last part, right? You're not a bitch. I mean, you a bitch, but sometimes, not all the time. You's like a bitch, not a bitch, but like a bitch, right? I'm sorry, God. Okay, you're not a bitch. I'm sorry. I don't know how to talk to this motherfucker. I want a personal relationship. How can you show me? I don't want to have to read the book, God, because all things can be done just through you. That means just you. So I'm looking up. I'm assuming you up and not down. Everybody say the dude that's down is the bad one, but you look like it's reversed, right? Help a nigga out. Come on. I just 2 minutes of your time. I know you busy watching everybody else who they having sex with, and I need a little hug or something. Come talk to us on the street. We need you to help us down here, right? We want a personal relationship with you, God. Big Jeezy. You don't like that nickname? What you want me to call you? Yahweh, Yahshua, Elohim, 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 Yahweh. You want me to call you Lord? Okay. He want me to call him Lord. So the Lord is, come on, personal relationship. Is this now? Hold on. I want to ask y'all a serious question. Am I mocking God? Because I'm asking for something. It's an asking, you shall receive. I'm asking for something. Am I mocking the Lord? Am I mocking this motherfucker? Am I mocking him? Am I fucking mocking him? Am I making fun of him? I'm asking him to do what he said he's gonna do. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. But I'm not. How am I mocking him? I'm not mocking him. I want the title of this shit is a personal relationship with God. That's what I fucking want. I want a personal relationship. Personal. That means together. We're brothers. Together in each other's face. Right? Holding hands and shit. Making our way downtown, God. I need a father figure. Big Jeezy. We need your presence or something. Give us some, please. Cause I'm down here cursing you out in videos, talking bad about the shitty ass book you wrote. We just need a little something. Give us something right now. I need him to give us something right now. No talking. Come on. Did you feel it? Did you hear it? Is it personal yet? When do I get the personal relationship? When? Because last time I checked, you get the relationship, right? You got to get in a relationship. Like what? Last time I checked, you get in a relationship after you fucking meet the person, talk to the person, be around the person, right? And he want us to do it. He say no, accept me first, and then I'll come. But of course you'll come if I accept you, because every time I bump into a fucking trash can and don't get hit by a car, I'm a thank you. So of course that's how they want it to fucking work. But that's not how we do it. Okay, how do we do it? How do you do it? Do you say, hey, I don't know your fucking name, I don't know what you look like, but we're gonna get in a relationship right now. We're gonna be best friends right now without even knowing each other? And that's not how that works. You get to know each other, y'all meet up and shit first. So he created us like this. Since we want to give him all the fucking credit, all the fucking glory, all glory to God, right? So he created us to be exactly how we are, intelligent fucking design. So he needs to play by his own fucking rules. The trip part of this, y'all, how do you come up with all the rules and you don't follow none of them? He can't. We didn't say this. We didn't come up with the definition of love, right? If God exists, he came up with all this shit. We don't define anything. We just do, because come on. He already put it in motion before we did it. So his definition of love is what we feel when we connect with one another, right? When we talking and we meeting up and shit, that we feel a connection. So if that's how he wanted us to be, he got to do that. He got to come on. We want them foot. I want the footprints in the sand. You damn right. I don't understand how he's come down in the Bible. Right. Like, okay. See, it's fucked up that he said read the Bible, and he's teasing us, right? He got all this, you parting seas, burning bushes, niggas living 4,000 years and shit, having kids at the age of 800 and shit. Cool. Right? All these blessings, healing motherfuckers and feeding the blind, healing the sick. Cool, God, that's cool. Right? Knocking down buildings, sending earthquakes and glory, more power to you, God. But don't do this shit in your book. And then what do we get? Oh, we see, that's not fucking fair. I'm glad you brought that up. That's not fair, right? Back then, they didn't. Back then, their relationship was more personal than ours was with him, right? What they had back then, that was more personal than what we have now. That's crazy. You would think he would get better over time, but he got worse, right? Because back then, he flipped, he did everything. Protected a whole nation, I want a fucking covenant. That's what I want for my fucking birthday. I want a fucking covenant. I want what Abram and the Israelites had. I want a fucking covenant, right? See, he loved giving out covenants and shit, making country. I want a covenant. Give me a fucking covenant. I want a relationship. Bullshit. Hold on. What the fuck? Oh. But yeah, fucking man, I just been watching shit. I've been watching this shit all day, and it's like they literally are just they really talking out their ass. Like they talking out their fucking ass. All of them need to be just fucking put up. Like what? The trip part, this the trip part about this whole personal fucking relationship thing. It's a personal relationship that should be kept to yourself, and yet it's not. They don't keep it to themselves, y'all. How is it personal, but you just gotta share it with me while I'm eating my fucking food in public and shit, right? How is that personal? That's a public. It's not. That's public. That's not personal. How you got a personal relationship with God, and every chance you get, you spreading y'all business, right? Keep y'all business between y'all, because all we gonna ask you to do is okay, prove that, right? If you don't want to have to prove your bullshit, keep your bullshit to yourself. That's gonna be that's gonna be my new phrase. If you don't want to have to prove shit, don't say shit. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. Y'all know, come on, y'all know how this shit go. Don't start no shit, won't be no shit. Don't give me the down low. Don't give me the personal information between you and your personal relationship with God. Because I'm gonna ask you, okay, cool, show it to me. Well, it's too personal, and you're not personal enough with him to get what I got with him. Then why the fuck are you kind of telling me about this shit? Huh? Why do you keep talking to me about a relationship I can't have because I'm not personal. I don't have enough faith. They love talking to us about what God has done for them. And then when it comes to us, it's almost like it's like they bragging, right? It's like they got some new fucking shoes and we can't have none because we're poor. Why the fuck are you kind of talking to me about your shoes then? Right? Why? Keep your shoes, keep that shit to yourself. Keep your personal, private business to yourself. Oh, it's not private. So it's personal, but not private. Okay, cool. Well, then if you're gonna go around talk about a personal relationship between you and some bullshit, cool. And and that's what I'm here for. We're gonna do the same thing. Right? If you make it public, it's public. For me to get, I have it now. And I'm gonna shit on it. Right? I'm gonna wipe my ass with your beliefs. Right? I'm gonna piss and shit and do whatever I gotta do to your beliefs because you didn't keep them to yourselves. Keep it personal if it's personal. Right? Keep it personal if it's personal. How you gonna call it personal and it's between you and God and then you trying to brainwash me with it? No. Keep your bullshit to yourself or face this scrutiny. Face this shit. You don't want to be logical. You don't want to be reasonable. You don't want to come to the best explanation. Then keep that shit to yourself. Because the more you talk about it, the more you spread it, the more people like me gonna rise up. Until the days I'll rise up. We gonna rise up against your shit. For every 3,000 you brainwash is 2 or 3 of me, motherfucker. For every personal relationship you create between God and the indoctrinated kid, I'm raising my army too. And y'all ain't gonna fucking win. Cause y'all gonna have numbers, but y'all gonna be praying, right? You're gonna be kicking y'all ass in every aspect, and y'all gonna be praying. Cause you think you got a personal relationship. You're gonna be you're gonna be on your hands and knees with your eyes closed, opening your mouth. I'm gonna shut up, speaking in tongues. What? Come on. You're gonna be speaking in tongues and shit. You're gonna be all crawling around your house and shit, fucking up your carpet, and you're gonna need a Swiffer sweeper and shit. Cause you don't know how, you can't do it yourself like we can. You gonna sit there and pray for God to help you. He ain't gonna help you, baby. It's not that personal. It's not personal. Okay. Let's say, okay. Do it. Let him do it for you. Let him come on. Tell God to come on the stream for you. If it's so personal. Tell God to reveal himself to everyone on your behalf. No Christian will do that. They'll say shit like God doesn't have to do that. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then how did you determine he's doing anything for you if he don't have to do shit? Well, I know he's doing it. How do you fucking know when you said we can't know? I just know. No, bitch, you don't fucking know. You sound like a fucking idiot and your bullshit catching up to you because you're saying it's personal. Cool. And then you say, no, he loves you too. Okay, well, what the fuck he at? Well, you just don't. Come on. He entered the chat. Man, stop. Stop. You want your mama knew. Hey, man. I'm talking about my mama now. But I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Covidius. I wish I could put Magmus. That sounds like some sick ass names. That's dope. I like that name. I don't know what it means, but that sounds like some fire shit. But man, okay. How do we debate them, right? How do we do it? Because okay, let's review. Let's review. Let's try to understand these motherfuckers. It's a personal relationship. He doesn't show up. He don't talk. He really don't intervene at all because we see. Come on, how do we even start this? Where we started? Because everything we could, any room we could give them, they done shut the door. I want to say God intervenes and he cares. They said we got free will. How is it personal? How do you have a personal relationship with someone who's giving you free reign to do what the fuck you want? He don't care about you. Because last time I checked, he gave us free will. When people get raped, God is not helping us. He's punishing us for us sinning in the garden. Okay, so how did you determine you have a relationship with someone that's punishing you, right? I got a video coming that's so sick. The dude said he's nothing without God. How did you determine that when you're a sinner, right? It said you can't a personal relationship with a piece of shit. Make it make sense. It don't make sense, Adam. It don't make it can't. It can't make sense, right? What are you saying? I'm not gonna appeal to the authority of my mama just because my mama believe in God. It don't make her right, right? You know what I mean? What that mean? I'm not. Come on, man. Come on now. That don't even make sense. But yeah, it doesn't make sense, Adam. It don't. It doesn't fucking make sense. You got a personal relationship with a God you said is not doing anything because we have free will. So hold on, let me get this straight. He's not saving our fucking lives because we have free will, but you have a personal relationship with him? How? Because a personal relationship is like what is he doing? Because if he's not helping you, talking to you, what is he doing then? How is it personal? What are y'all going? That's what I'm trying to say. What are they going off of? What makes it so personal? What makes it so personal? Blessed be he. What makes your relationship with God personal if you have free will to do whatever the fuck you want to do? Why do I need him? See, that when they be like religion doesn't cause harm. Let them believe what they want to believe. Okay, and this person probably has like 4 kids. And he's raising people. He's literally teaching people to be traumatized. You are fucking nothing. You're a worthless, dirty, disgusting piece of shit. And it's all because this man that you have never fucking met, that you even breathing right now. So be grateful. Get on your hands and fucking knees, you 8 and 9 year old, and crawl around your room and worship this God. That's what they telling their kids. That's what they telling their kids. Let me see if I can. Let me pull this. Try to do this while I'm. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Let me put this right there. Put my fucking phone right there. Yeah, I should turn this light on. No, I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying, how is it personal? What makes it personal? Wait, what did I need to end it? I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Put that right there. My TikTok family. But okay, what makes it personal? Oh my God. We got 2. But anyway. That's it. But y'all, Chris. What's your name? Covidius Magnus. No, they don't. No, they don't. They don't have to do that. They don't. They don't have to do it. They don't have to prove. They don't have to prove shit. Right? They don't have to prove shit. They can't. It's a waste of fucking time. They can't do it. Yo, Oz, what's up, man? Oz, what it do? Hey, Oz, did you have a personal relationship with God when you were a Christian? Did you have a personal relationship? How personal was it? And what made it personal? Let me see if I can no, y'all are fools. Believe in it. Yo. Yeah. So what makes it personal? I really want to know the answer to this question. What makes the relationship that you have with God, what makes it so personal? What makes it personal? What makes it personal? Why? How? How is it personal? He said, I thought I did. Now I know I had a personal relationship with That's what I said. That's what I said in the beginning. I said imagination. Right. He gave you what you have, bar. Stop. Okay. That's cool. It's always one-sided. What you mean? It's always one-sided. Chips is I can't pronounce that. Chips is cool. How is it one-sided? I'm just saying though. What makes the please, y'all help me. This is not a start. This is a serious question. What makes the relationship with God personal? How is it personal? What are they going off of? Because does everyone have a personal relationship with God? Because if you tell me you don't have, if you tell me we don't have a personal relationship with God because we didn't seek Him, I'm gonna ask you. But I thought you said Jesus died, so we didn't have. Okay, did Jesus die for those things or not? Because when you say someone paid the price for me, that means I reap all the benefits with no cost. Seeking Him is a cost, right? That is what we have to do to get the relationship. That's not fair, right? Don't shit in my cereal and tell me it's pudding, right? Don't do that. Don't do that. They said Jesus paid for our sins. So do not tell me I have to seek Him in order to get some shit somebody else already paid for. They said He paid for that already. So I don't want to hear how many hoops I gotta jump through to get a personal fucking relationship. I want the gift, motherfucker. I want the gift. Yeah. I want the gift of everlasting life and a personal relationship. Hold on. Okay. It's good. Okay. I know it's saying it's messing up. I know. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. I gotta. Hold on, y'all. I gotta refresh it. It's chomping. Okay. Can y'all let me know what it sounds like now? And then restarted this bitch. What it sound like now? I don't know why it did that. Is it still choppy though? Is it still choppy? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Listen. When I ask them, if I ask them, why don't I have a personal relationship with God? They're going to say the only way to get to the Father is through the Son. They're going to say, you did not seek the Son. They're going to say, you have to believe in Him. Why? 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 You told me Jesus paid for all of that shit. Did He pay for it or not, my nigga? Am I free to go? Why? Why do I have to still do shit to get this relationship? I want this relationship free of charge. Give it to me as a gift, like this bitch ass God said He was gonna do. Give it to me as a gift. I want it free of charge. I don't want to have to work for this, right? I want to be fucking lazy. I want to be lazy. Yes, I said it. Stamp my shit. Put this shit in a box and send it to all the Christians so they can call all atheists lazy. I want this shit free of charge. I want a personal relationship with this motherfucker so I can ask him some personal, serious, deep questions. That's what I want. And if you tell me I have to, are there steps to get this relationship or not? If you say yes, then what the fuck did Jesus die for? He should have just kept that little 3-day weekend. Shit, he should have kept it. Look at this. Boy, you deserve, listen, the gold medal of brilliance is yours. You have it. You have it. You won. Just stop. Stop what you're doing, Land of Light. And just, I need you to pat yourself on the fucking back. I need you to pat. I want to see you. Look. Do that for me. You see this? Look at this comment. Look at this comment. A personal relationship with a stranger no one alive has ever fucking met. Right. None of us have seen this person. Okay, how do I take it? How do I get? I want it. I want it right now. I accept. He said, look what he said. He said, so take it. It's there. Just ask. Okay, Big Jeezy, I want it. Come on. I want it. I want it right now. 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 He's not coming. I don't fucking hear voices. When does the personal part start? When does the personal relationship kick in? Shit. Is it like a pain pill where it take a minute? When does it kick in? When do I get the reap benefits? He said A77 cash now. When do I get the reap? I want my benefits, right? I want my 401k from this bitch. Give me my shit. Since you talking about giving out free gifts, it's the gift. You ain't gave us shit. To my person. This ain't personal shit. What's the opposite of personal? Some public shit. You got a personal. What's the opposite of personal? How is it personal? What makes it personal? Man. Start seeing money. When do we get it? When do I get what I'm owed? Right? When do I get it? I want my personal relationship with this bitch. Long distance. Wow. Yeah, y'all hit that like button. Hey, come on now, stop. Hey, don't play with my shit now. Like my shit. We gotta spread. We can't spread what you motherfucker just clicking this shit. Like this shit. Get this shit out there. The comments, the likes, that helps boost this shit. Motherfuckers be fine. Like people, I done had people say, hey, man, YouTube, you know, they send this shit. When they see people liking it and coming, they get to send this shit out to other motherfuckers. Spread this word, get this news, get my gospel out. You heard Oz. Stop playing. Let me put this hold up. have my people on here. Y'all know I love y'all, don't it? See if I can do something. Let's have some fun. Hey, there you go. Shoot your shot at me. What a joke. What a fucking joke. This man is a joke. Like Christians literally walk. They literally walk the earth believing this bullshit. Like, don't y'all know I care for y'all? I feel bad. Give us, come on, man. You know what? You know I got it. I have it. I have this work. Bill. Hold on, I got Michaela in the background, y'all. Hold on. But Bill. How is it personal, man? Help me. Help Black Atheist Rant, please. Because they say I'm listen, I'm uneducated. I don't know the Bible. I don't understand what I'm talking about. I cannot understand God because God is higher than me. But the people who wrote the book could understand God. They wrote a whole fucking 66 book. The book got 66 books in it. So please explain to black atheists how. Hold on. It's hold on, y'all. I gotta put the.
Hey, Bar.
I can't hear you. Hold on. I can't hear you if you're talking. I can't hear you. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, so loud. Mike, hold on. Let me turn my thing down. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Am I chopping up?
No.
Oz, can you hear me?
Yep, can you hear me?
Yep. Okay, Michaela, can you please tell Black Atheist Rant?
Oz, can you hear me?
I can.
Michaela. Shout out to Michaela. Shout out to Michaela and Oz, everybody. Michaela, can you help Bar? I need you to be for real. Listen to me. Hold up. Explain to me how is it personal? Go ahead. I'm listening.
It can't be personal. It actually has to be this. Prove an existence of a supernatural entity. And here's what I don't understand. And here's the kicker. Human history had all sorts of different. The Greeks had them, Egyptians. All of those ancient religions are now considered to be myths. But yet we have a 2,000-year book that says that people can live for over 800 years and have children at 800 years old, and that burning bushes can talk. People can be resurrected from the dead, and all this outlandish shit with no evidence. And yet we believe it because we're indoctrinated indoctrinated to believe it. It's brainwashing. That's really what it is. And you put it to your children. And there was a lot of fucked up shit in that book. Tons of messed up shit. So
okay,
my question is, if we're supposed, so that's the gag. We're supposed to have a relationship with this entity that we have no idea that exists. And if we look and we're taking it literally what the Bible actually says, this God is not exactly someone that you want to believe in a moral compass. Ever gonna be real. Look at the stuff, wars, flooding the earth, like seriously, look at that book.
Okay, but how does it? I'm saying, okay, maybe I know what you're saying, but we have to. I want to play their fucking game. I need you to accept that a God exists. Okay. I know. Just accept it for me, okay?
All right.
Now, explain to me what makes it personal. If it did exist, what made it how is it a personal relationship?
So I'm gonna play devil's advocate and act like I actually believe in the God. Right. In order for something to be personal, in order for it to be personal, I would like to be able to touch, feel, have conversations with this entity, and I can't do that. I can't do that. Even when I believed in it, and I was a Christian, prayer was a one-sided conversation. I was just speaking to myself.
Mm-hmm.
It's like talking to a wall.
I'm sorry.
That's how you know God has to be a man, because it really is talking to a wall.
Wow. Hold on, Michaela. Yes, man. How you doing?
Hey.
Hey there. What's up, girl?
Nothing. How you doing?
What's up,
man? How you doing? I be seeing you in the comments.
Yeah. Hey, y'all. I'm telling you.
I'm good. Sis.
Hey, y'all.
Yeah. Sis, how you doing, girl? I be messaging you in the comments.
How you doing?
Yeah, shout out.
I know. I mean, saying some random
You hear me?
things and just watching.
Okay, yes. Oz, are you still with us?
Hey, girl.
Hey, yeah, I was talking to I was on the live chat and making that joke about hell and stuff, and that was funny.
Okay, yeah. Well, okay. I need you to accept that. Like, listen,
Okay.
accept these. I know what I was thinking. I know y'all. I want to play like Michaela, devil's advocate.
I mean, I could try because I've been in that position before where I was the one defending the Bible, so I can try.
The Christian God is real. The Bible is true. How is the relationship personal? That's what I'm trying to see.
Okay. So you want? Yes, ma'am. You go first.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure who wanted to answer, but I guess like a how would I even say that? Okay, I guess like a personal relationship would be like fuck, I don't know. You go off. Shit, I can't do it.
Go ahead, man.
What happens if you're smiling 115 hard?
Oh,
Yeah, that's my daughter talking. I'll mute myself.
Aww.
From the mouth of babes, God is not real. No. So going back, so trying to base this on 30 plus years of being a Christian, what it looked like having this personal relationship. God. Like I said, it was very much tied to my thoughts, my emotions, what was going on in my life at the time, and how I felt it was best to handle the situation, the best decision possible. So when I look back now, it's like, well, God damn it, I'm doing the same thing now I was then. I just thought it was a God back then. I'm still, now I'm older now, I'm wiser now, I've grown up a lot, but I look back and it's like, no, I'm using the same process. I'm just better at using logic and reason and critical thinking now. And when I look back, there was nothing to have a relationship with. There is nothing. There's nothing to communicate with. And like she was saying a second ago, there was nothing to have a back and forth conversation. Because when we think about relationships and the dynamics of a real relationship, it is, we bounce thoughts of back and forth off of each other. We share opinions. We try to reason together. But that relationship with the God thing is just you reasoning with your own imagination. And at the end of the day, if we take, I was just talking to somebody about this today. If you try to take the God thing or the Jesus story, and not all, but most of the Bible in its totality, and as far as the divinity claims and miraculous claims and supernatural claims, and you try to run it through reason, logic, critical thinking, or a scientific process, the whole fucking shit falls apart. The whole fucking shit falls apart. And it's unfortunate that people will still base their entire lives on something that we just don't have good evidence to ever believe that it should be an active part of our everyday life.
But isn't that the ticket though? That's the ticket. And what gags me is a lot of the people who like a lot of parents who have children, they don't want their children to go to regular colleges and stuff because they don't want them to develop critical thinking skills and all this because Christianity strips away them. Imagine, I'm like, for example, when you ask a pastor a question and you question their beliefs and they know they cannot stand on them with their 2 feet, I'm like, you see them get angry. And I'm like, and Bar, you grew up in a black church too. There is nothing more that pisses off a pastor in a black church than questioning the Bible.
mm-hmm.
They'll get angry. But riddle me this: if we're trying to get an understanding, if you want people to believe, then why can't you question it?
Hmm.
I'm like, it's almost like they're trying to take away critical thinking skills and logic
Mm.
and science. I mean, they got mad a few years ago that they would not induce religion into schools, in the public school.
Mm.
They got angry. And it's crazy to me. I'm like, because school is supposed to be based off of fact and logic, not religious myths. Because by that same logic, then we should be also teaching the Greeks religion, the ancient Egyptians religion, Muslim religion. It can't just be one religion, but I'm almost willing to bet that most Christians would fight that too. So
Mm.
Christianity to me is nothing more than a control tactic.
Oh, I got one story to say. When my mom first put me in a Catholic school, it was like, I don't know, for me it was weird, but I got scared because I didn't know. And I started out writing with my left hand. I was left-handed at first. And the Catholic teacher told me that that was a sin. So I had to write right-handed. So I had to relearn how to write with my right hand. And so that was, I don't know. And it scared me because, you're a kid. You're like, when you enter first grade, you're like, what, like 5, 6? So, I was scared and I was trying to do anything to, not go to hell. So I started,
So,
writing right-handed.
but Miss Ma'am, that's exactly my point, though. It's not only
Yeah.
a fear. It's not only a control tactic, but a fear tactic as well. If this is the God of all love and all knowing, then why do you need fear tactics in order for you to believe in it? Why? Because you know deep down it's bullshit, and that's the ticket.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like hold up. They told you that writing with your left hand was a sin?
Yes, they
Yeah.
really do that in Catholic
Is that
schools. She's right.
is that biblical though?
No,
I
it's
don't
not.
know.
Cause I'm
It's
left-handed.
not.
I'm trying to see, do a nigga need to switch it up or what I need to do?
Bar, it's not biblical. I have never seen in the Bible, and I was raised by a whole church-going whose father was a
Ah,
pastor in Tennessee.
I learn something new every day. So hold on. Being left-handed. So what is being right-handed? That's everyone's supposed to be right and left-handed. I mean right-handed.
So basically, in the Catholic tradition, they believe that writing with the other hand is the hand of the devil. So they make you
What?
write with a certain hand. Yeah, they really do believe this.
But blessed be he. What you doing, my friend? Why don't you okay. Save your religion. Blessed be he.
I don't think you want to come on.
Adam said that's an eighth. Are you trolling? Come on, bro. I believe this person's trolling. Because Adam's like third time saying he's an atheist. That's an atheist.
Probably.
I think Adam's trying to poke the bear to make him come on. I think that's what he's doing.
Adam's is smart. If the Bible tells you the world is the devil's playground, then even religion itself should be quit. Right. Because
I'm like, and really think about what goes on in religion. Really think about what goes on in religion. You have several. I'm like, you have religions you have pastors who steal money from this organization. You have pastors who will literally fear tactics, brainwashing, and then you have. I'm like, really think about it. The stuff that actually goes on in religion, it is really messed up.
Yeah, like pastors be like on Mercedes Benz, and while his people are driving some car with no hubcap or some shit.
I'm sorry. So, because I mean, like, I honestly cannot wrap my head around this. Like, for the life of me, what makes it personal? Oz said he was talking to himself. So by Oz's definition, he's supposed to be in the crazy house for what he for what he did, because he was talking, he was hearing voices in his head, right? I was hearing voices in my head. But I hold on, somebody's okay. Here we go. Covidius.
Yeah, do you hear me?
How do you say that name?
It's Covidius Magnus.
Covidius.
I just made it up.
What's up, bro?
So
Can you help me? Help me, please. Help Black Atheist, man.
it's
You gotta
Magnus.
turn off YouTube in the background if you have it on. Because it's repeating. Yeah.
Yeah, Covidius.
Okay. So how is / was your relationship with God personal? How was it personal? How is it personal?
No, it's not. You having a relationship with something you can't see, bro.
But Magnus,
that's not
isn't
true.
that the ticket though? That is the major ticket. If you really think about it, religious people are crazy. It's brainwashing. It's it's the idea of having a relationship with something or someone that you cannot see, you cannot hear, but claim to be in a relationship with. It's identity.
Yeah, don't make any sense. Just don't.
So, like, were you a Christian? Right, you were a Christian, right?
Well, yeah, like my parents took me to church. My grandparents took me to church. When I was younger, I just knew it just didn't make any sense to me. Like the stories, like the Noah's Ark especially. Then I was like, because I'm 16 right now. When I was younger, I was convinced that like that story actually happened, bro. I was just like, you think about it, it don't make any sense, bro. How do you fit every animal on a ship, bro? Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
No, there's so many things in that story that are just absolutely implausible.
Exactly. It's dumb.
Like this dude at the time, this dude supposedly would have been like, how like, was it 700 years old, 600, 700 years old? And this motherfucker's building a ship, like the Titanic, and then making it like actually float for a whole linear year.
Shit never made any sense, bro. Shit is dumb.
And then what happened? Like, did the tigers and the lions and the bears and like all these other
what they gonna eat? What they gonna eat? The other animals?
Yeah, exactly. And then where'd all the shit go? Like, where'd they put all the piss and shit?
Going in the ocean.
You could say that, but do you know how many pounds they spend every day just scooping up shit?
Okay.
And all that could get you sick. And what I also learned is that if you stay on the ocean for too long without any vitamin C, you can get scurvy. So
see they don't want to. You don't do that. You gonna shake their faith. You don't want to do that. See, you trying to shake somebody's faith here tonight. I'm just trying to ask them about a relationship. I ain't trying to.
I'm just like
she
being
got facts.
logical here.
She
Like,
got
How dare
facts.
you be logical?
Right.
how dare you? Oh my gosh.
These people have delusions that they would like to hold on to. I'm not trying to ruin nobody's evening.
Are you gonna take me to the altar and stone me?
Be behind me, Satan.
I mean, technically, I'm going to hell if I don't. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna throw some big ass rocks at you. Break
No,
your
it's
down.
crazy.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
What's up, Magnus?
Even if God was real, I wouldn't even want to mess with him, bro. Look at this shit he doing, bro. He drowning people.
I just want to say
He
thank you.
destroying cities and shit. Like, bro, come on.
I just want to say
Yes,
thank you.
but that's the ticket. But in the midst of that, will claim it to be a loving God and a just
Magnus.
God.
Exactly.
Thank you, Magnus. I
In
think
the
you're-
midst of doing all that.
So is this
Hold on now.
You know what I love about
I'm like, and this man, and hold on, let me refer to Adam's comment real big, because that is true. He said, I'm convinced that Christians will deem anything that they don't like as demonic and not in the Bible. I'm like, that is the truth. That really is the truth. Hell, my whole existence, they don't like child, and they call me demonic and all
crazy?
types of
Yeah.
shit.
I have a theory.
I'm
If
listening.
Satan does exist, I think he's just as strong as God. Because if God created Satan, how is he sending Satan? Don't send nobody to hell. God does that. Satan just punishes the people that God sends.
I'm
to
like,
hell. So I'm confused about how
but
can't
I'm
God
like,
just
the question,
destroy
but,
Satan?
Isn't that rude though?
but that's the
to just-
ticket.
Like imagine like you have an aunt or an uncle, right? And like your mother just keeps sending y'all over their house every weekend without telling them. Like you would think the devil's like, why does he keep sending all these people to my fucking home? Right? It's bad enough he's down there, and then God just sending people. Like the devil has no say so. Just hey, go down there with him and burn. Like why? I want my personal fucking relationship. Go ahead, Oz. I'm listening.
No, you're good. So from the Bible believing standpoint, if we go step by step here on the God claim, starting in Genesis. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So if we're all Christians right now, and we buy into the thought of this God being all knowing, all loving, all powerful, and all perfect, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that this necessary being knows is perfection. So guess what it can't know or understand or produce.
I'm like, I don't know about you.
Well, hold on, I'm going somewhere. Okay, so let's focus on perfection for a minute.
Okay.
All perfect God. If you're all perfect, does that allow for imperfection?
Because if you perfect, you can't be messing up. This nigga
That's
mess
a
up
good
all the
question.
time, bro.
So if he's all perfect, he makes no mistakes, and every single thing he does is, he acts and operates in perfection.
Intentional.
Then it doesn't follow that imperfection can then proceed from him, right? So if he was all perfect, then how did we get to imperfect people?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Go on that.
Oh,
God,
hold up. My bad, Oz. I did not mean to press that. I was trying to mute myself, and I ended up.
Bart said, "Shut the fuck up, boss."
Yeah, my bad. My bad, Oz, man.
But the exclamation point on that is, if he was all perfect, and just throw out all the other omnis and the love and everything, just perfection, it does not logically follow that that imperfection and evil can be birthed or originated from perfection. It does not logically follow.
Exactly.
I feel like Bart's having like 3 conversations at once here.
No, I'm listening.
You know what's crazy too? You know what would be better?
I'm listening.
It would make more sense
With
if
what?
God just told us he existed instead of giving us an old ass
my
book.
God, that's what I'm saying, man.
You can't, nobody can prove a book that nobody can prove. A nigga can't just come down and say, I'm real. Then we have it. Now y'all got no choice. Instead of giving us an old ass book, bro, an ancient ass 2,000-year-old book.
Like the book is old, the prophet's old, the Messiah's dead. Everybody just fucking old and dead. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? I'm 23. Can I get some up to date shit? Can I get like a small 20-page pamphlet with just? I want just pictures in my book. I don't like a lot of words, right?
And you know what's crazy too about this book? You want me to believe this book that also is full of contradictions as well. A book full of contradictions as well.
Yeah.
Think about it. It says don't murder people, but you're supposed to stone the adulterers.
You know what they're gonna say to you though, Magnus, right?
What they gonna say?
Hold on, Michaela. You know what they're gonna say to you, Magnus, right?
What they gonna say? What they gonna say?
That's the Old Testament. Jesus came. We got a new covenant. That's the Old Testament, right?
I'm supposed to only read half of the book. I'm supposed to read half of the book.
Hold on, Michaela.
I'm only supposed to read half of this book. What do you mean that's the Old Testament?
That's
Bro,
the Old
it's still
Testament.
part of the Bible,
No.
regardless.
It's the Old Testament though.
Oh my God.
It don't matter. It's the Old Testament. You can't just you listen to me. You don't get to say whatever the fuck you want to say out our book over here, right? This is the Bible you talking about. You don't get to pick your favorite sick ass verse and spit that at my face, but I get to go to the same fucking books like Leviticus and Deuteronomy. I get to pick out the parts where God cleansed the world and he saved them and he, I get to do that, but you don't get to do what you just did.
So
You
they
don't
get to
get
just cherry pick all the good parts, but leave all the
Yes.
bad shit on the side, though, right?
Yes, I want you to have a personal relationship with a God based off of half of a book. Yep, that's what I want you to do. Michaela, what you got to say to that? What you got to say? What you got to say to what I just said?
It's manipulation and it's contradiction because they don't want in the Old Testament because they know in the Old Testament wrong and it's fucked up.
Your mic breaking up, Michaela. Your mic breaking up, Michaela. It's breaking up.
What about
It's I don't know. God do not like you. I'm gonna let you know that because every time you get on the screen, I'm just telling you the truth. I don't want to lie.
Yeah, God's
he-
fucking up your mic, bro. He
he
don't
don't-
want us
he
speaking
don't-
this truth.
He don't like you. He don't like you. He don't. Every time you get on my live, he say, I'm gonna cut this motherfucker off. Right?
Kind of choppy,
Try to bag out and come back in.
bro.
Okay.
The Christians and Comsky like that's God's work right there. That's God's work right there.
But can I say? Oh,
Yes,
sorry.
ma'am. Yeah, no, I said yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You can say something. Go ahead. You can say something, girl. Go ahead.
It's funny how you guys was talking about imperfection, and I wanted to like mention something like not too personal, but I was born with a certain skin condition, and every time people see me, they was like, "Oh, can you get that removed?" or this, that, and the third, and these would be like believers. And I would say, well, if I get that removed, then that means that you're saying that God made me imperfect. And then they're like, no, I didn't say that. That's not what I meant. I'm like, but I would use their logic on them. I'll be like, but God
They
did it
don't.
this
They don't
way.
like that.
So
They don't
I
like
That's
should-
something to add on that. That's something to add on that. You should just tell them why God allowed me to be like this. There are niggas with no legs, no arms. Some people born blind, bruh. I should believe in the Bible. I ain't got no legs.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. But the funny thing is, I almost became an amputee.
Wow.
So I have a pin. I have a pin in my leg. So yeah, I know. I'm all discombobulated.
Some intelligent design, huh?
I know.
It's all part of the plan, though, right?
What kind of plan is this? What kind of fucked up plan is this?
Got me limping
know,
and
right?
shit. What's wrong with this guy, man? What the fuck is wrong with this guy, man? I swear.
I think he just likes watching us suffer, bro. I think
I
he just takes pleasure
swear,
in
bro.
seeing us
I
suffer.
swear to God. God enjoys our suffering. He enjoys my pain. Right?
Well, no, the Bible says it.
Oh yeah, I know Oz.
Yeah, the Bible says it. Suffering produces perseverance, hope. He loves that we suffer because it makes us better.
It does.
I guess.
Are you better though?
I mean,
Well, I'm
I don't
better.
know.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
Go ahead,
That's not
Oz.
that's a trick question. The real question is, could you have got to this point without that though? Without that whole suffering and fucking having pain and trauma and shit? Could you have got here? Like, couldn't God just snap his fucking fingers and say, hey, you know what? I want you to have a fucking whatever. I'm just gonna like why we gotta go through this shit just to get fucking grace and mercy?
Absolutely. So
You know what they'll say? They'll say that's God's trial right there. That's the trial. What trial?
I hate to curse them out, y'all, but these bitches, they literally tell us that this God cares. And I'm like, okay, hold on. I got you, Michaela. They literally say this guy cares, Magnus. Yes, ma'am. Okay. They literally say this guy. I'm like, okay. So we're gonna run back through it, Magnus. We got a personal relationship with a God out of a book that they want us to focus on. Not even have, like literally Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, maybe a couple Proverbs, maybe a couple Psalms, and a few nice little verses sprinkled through the Old Testament, like in the beginning. That's it. But we have a personal. How do we have a personal relationship with this God, man? That don't make fucking sense.
It's just crazy. You know what's crazy? Another verse I want to point out. Are we gonna forget that God sent bears to kill children?
No, we not.
We're gonna forget about that. We're just gonna forget and slide right through that verse, bro. We got act like it didn't happen, bro.
We ain't forget. You thank you. Thank you.
Oh, we're making fun of a bald nigga. Oh my.
Nah. God sent bears to kill little children, y'all.
Do not touch the anointed.
You had a personal relationship with a mass murdering psychopath. You know that, right? How you feel about that?
Thanks, R, asshole.
Hold on, I'm about to add Michaela. I think her mic is working. You, hey Magnus, you had a personal relationship with a mass murderer. You like fucking y'all sick. You motherfuckers are sick, man.
You know the scary thing is, it's not that I ever fully believed in Christianity. It was just that I was scared of going to hell, bro, because that's what people were telling me. You're gonna go to hell if you disobey. You're gonna go to hell if you do this and that. I'm like, bro,
hell is fun, bro. I'm telling you. Listen, I'm gonna be there, bro. You probably will never.
Mar's gonna be there, bro. I'm gonna have to be there too.
Hey, I tell everybody all the time. Not only am I going to hell.
Oh yeah.
And blessed be he. If you're truly not a troll, you'll really like this. Not only am I going to hell, I have purchased an entire VIP section.
Oh my god!
And all of my friends are invited because guess what version of hell it's going to be? It's going to be what Biggie talked about.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be what Biggie talked
about.
And that's the version of hell I'm going to. So if you want to party in hoodies and get fucked up, meet me there.
Well, they got PS5 there.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what's this?
Oz. I'm sorry.
Not a PS5. You really gonna be worried about a PS5 while you burning? Are you for real?
Yeah,
Michaela, you know you going to hell, don't you?
What does he mean by
that is some
blessing your
nigga shit.
Nah.
You going to hell?
I want that PS5, bro. I want that damn PlayStation, bro. If you gonna be there, I'm going to be there too.
That is some nigga shit. You worried about a PS5 while you burning?
PS6 might be out by then.
He brought it up though. He said that he was talking about the fear of hell, and I said we going. Oz got VIP. You know what I'm saying? So bottles on him now. Right.
Oh, it's for me. Me.
No, yeah. I'll just twerk on the devil like Lil Nas X did, just to piss off Christians even more.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, real quick, and I won't steal your thunder. I'm going on Lil Nas X, but because dude, he's the youngest hero I've ever had.
I was watching the stream when you said that. I like that.
I do. I love and appreciate and admire that kid for coming out and representing everything he's doing and doing a big giant, while he's doing it. But but to the health thing, this is my and I'm stealing this from the more liberal Christians now. Okay, now we're going a little more the progressive type, and that's.
Which I have a little bit of respect for, a little bit.
Hold on, Michaela.
Yeah, and because we could talk about that because I'll give you the flip side of that, and I'll actually it'll probably make you hate it more if you want to talk about that for a second.
Okay. No, I want to hear it.
The hell part is it's not actually burning. Okay, we're not actually going to burn. What hell is when it's talking about burning. It's talking about an eternal separation from your Father. And that is what hurts. That's what burns. That's what feels bad. So you're not actually burning. So this is the way I look at it. If I'm going to go to hell, And this isn't the progressive part that I'm telling you would make you mad. That's another topic. But if I'm looking at that, then yes, I'm going to buy into the Notorious B.I.G.'s version of hell, and we're going to get fucked up in our hoodies and our Timbs. We're going to do all that shit, and I would rather do that than have daddy something up there like watching my every move for eternity. And that I have to worship him.
Oh, but ain't that the ticket?
And do all that. So that's my opinion. I'd rather do the biggie. I'd rather do the biggie thing than the.
No, you're right though. You gotta think about it. Hell does sound more fun, bro. In heaven, you're just gonna be kissing God's ass for eternity, bro.
Oh,
Ain't gonna be nothing else besides that, bro.
Thank you.
Forever.
Thank you, Magnus. Listen, bro, you deserve a medal. I mean, I ain't got no medal or nothing to give you, but thank you, because you sound like you my age. How old are you? 23?
16.
Oh my God, hallelujah!
What?
I done got me one, y'all. I
Wait,
indoctrinated.
hold on. We got youth on here.
I indoctrinated somebody. Glory to God.
Wait, you a baby?
See,
I
told you, Barce.
How cute!
You going to fucking hell on my behalf.
Oh my God! Are you really 16?
Yes. 2004, 16.
I got one.
Oh my God! Are you a baby? How sweet! I have wigs. I have wigs older than you, sir.
Hey, bro, you are the coolest person. I swear to God, man. I got him young, y'all. We got us one, y'all. Hey.
Are you really 16?
Yes, I am 16.
We get to you.
Oh my God, you are such a baby. It's so cute.
Oh, we sending.
It's so innocent.
Hold on. What you say?
So innocent.
To continue the atheist indoctrination. I will challenge it. This book.
Well, actually, it's not. It really isn't indoctrination. It's just common sense.
Hold on, Michaela.
No, Michaela, I was 100% being facetious. 100%. But to continue the atheist indoctrination, my very, very good friend, Dr. Josh Bowen, just released a book. And if you're an atheist or a skeptic, or you're just wondering, is all this shit in this book really true? Is it historically accurate? Go buy this motherfucker right here.
I'm getting it.
The Atheist Handbook to the Old Testament.
Amen.
It just came out. You can get it on Amazon. You can get the digital, or the hard copy like I have here, and I bought both. But Dr. Josh, not only is he brilliant, he's one of the coolest motherfuckers I've ever had the privilege of meeting in my life. He's a former Christian, former pastor, and now is out here killing it.
Oh, it feels so good to know that you're 16, bro. I'm gonna let you know that. We got hey, hold on. We got another one. Young Nut, my boy. I got two. Oh my God. Hold on, let me get on the big screen. Hold up, Austin. I got it, y'all.
I was waiting for you to take me off.
I got two of them. Look at this. Magnus. Boy, you better spread that word. Hey man, hallelujah. Get it out there. Yes, sir.
See, the thing is though, other people my age, they gonna be like, "What's wrong with you?"
What's up? I'm indoctrinating kids out here. Not even kids, because they damn near my age. I'm young.
Well, they're close to our age, but I just remember being 16. I was 16 in 2013. Ain't that sweet?
Oz. I mean, not Oz. I'm sorry. I'm not you, Oz. You keep drinking what you're drinking. Hopefully, that's water. Magnus. I think that is. I didn't know you. Okay, so you 16.
Yep.
What, bro? You are ahead. Listen to me.
I'm a junior in high school.
You are ahead of your time. You know that, right? Lord of Death say he fits. Oh my God! I don't. Okay.
I feel old. Oh my
man,
god.
we gotta listen. I gotta get out.
I feel really old because I'm about to be 24, so I feel really old.
What? I'm 23. What you trying to say? I ain't that old. Hold up now.
I'm older than I think.
Listen.
Wait, I hope I'm not older than Oz. Please.
Whoa, everybody.
Whoa.
Wait, what?
How old is Oz?
Hold on,
Oz like,
let's do this. Let's real quick guessing game. Bar, how old do you think I am?
oh, okay, I'm gonna tell you the truth, Oz.
No,
You-
no, man.
Hell no. Oz, you about
But listen, you can't tell black people's
Hold
ages
on.
because black don't crack.
hold on, Michaela. Oz,
I'm at a disadvantage.
Oz, I think you are 35.
Okay,
So that's it.
Michaela.
Michaela, what you think?
I would say about 35, 36, yeah.
Cause he look young. He look young.
He do.
Next.
Yes, man. What you thinking?
I'm gonna say 33.
Look, yeah,
Same.
I can
my
see it.
young whippersnapper.
I'll say 34.
Look at y'all trying to be great. I see.
I still cannot.
Come on.
I cannot believe we got babies on here. This is so sweet.
That's
This
a
is-
grown
First of
man.
First
That's
of
a
all,
grown man.
let me just say
I'm
this.
like, oh, he's 16. That's a baby.
Hold on, okay. Okay. Go ahead,
First of all, I have a son that is 5 years older than I can't say his name, but 5 years older than the young man that's with us.
Wow.
And I have another one of my kids is 1 year younger. I'm 40.
Oh shit. You look.
Oh,
Listen to me, whatever you doing to your skin, I don't know if you just putting water on it or you got a little routine or something. Hey, that's a blessing.
Here's what I do. I
well, I got melanin, honey, so I'm
You probably
good.
part of black.
real talk.
Just-
I call into the Benny Hinn 1-800 number hotline, and I order the miracle healing prayer oil. And I actually don't. I don't pray. For
Oh
anything.
my god, you done did. I'm done. I'm done
I don't.
after this.
I don't pray for anything.
Hold on.
I just
But can we acknowledge that
Hold on,
this
hold on,
young,
hold on, hold on.
that this bit, can we acknowledge that there's more sense than some adults, though? He got 10 times
that's
more
my
sense
young-
than some adults.
That is my young bull right there. That's a young whippersnapper.
I mean, it's just common sense, bro. Ain't nobody being indoctrinated into
Yeah,
nothing.
you hear me? Hey,
But
tell
that's
her.
but that's the key. But people will say you're being indoctrinated, and that's the crazy part. Is saying that Christians go out all over the world to indoctrinate
Here's
people.
the key thing. I subbed to Bar's channel. I came looking for black atheist rants. Ain't nobody forced me to come over here. I did this on my own time.
That boy,
So
he
Christians
came.
be forcing people on stuff, bro.
He came
Yeah.
looking for the work, man. That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. That's good to hear.
I was trying to find black atheists, like like
But
all of
listen,
them
I
literally
came
white,
looking.
Yeah.
but I couldn't find any black atheists.
Yes, but that's the shit I hate because majority of them I rarely see black
mean-
or people of color represent in the atheist spectrum at all. Almost and when you do, it's almost never women. And like the first black atheist woman I ever saw was a black woman who was from a Nigerian from Igbo tribe. And black atheist, I see you on her channel all the time, so I know you know what I'm talking about.
You think I ain't finna look up? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Oz.
No, so jump in. The one thing I'm really excited to see in the atheist community is two things: the rise in the number of black atheists that I'm seeing, that I'm hearing from, and I'm so excited to see that.
Yes.
Because the culture,
Me too.
because the Christianity is so ingrained into that culture that
Hello.
it literally shakes and rattles families. When people
Yep.
get away from the faith.
'Cause
So I'm very proud of them for having the strength and the will and the want to come out and say no. It's okay for me to not believe.
Yeah, 'cause I'm black, my parents black, my grandparents black. You know how they would react if I were to tell them this that I was like, because I think I'm more agnostic atheist. Like I'm closer to just like not believing. But if there is a God, I don't think he's a good person though. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Yeah.
But like, you know how
Baby,
people get
here's
down
what I'm
there.
gonna tell you. Hold on, baby. What I'm gonna tell you is wait until you got your own place and you got your own keys to your own place and your own shit before you tell them. Don't tell them now. Don't say
I'm
shit.
doing it for you.
Just
Listen,
keep on doing your research and listen.
I'm doing it
and
for you.
listen.
Oh, I know.
Don't
I
tell them
got
now.
I'm
I
not gonna
got
tell
you.
them now.
I
Ain't no
promise.
way.
Listen
Don't tell them now.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm telling you, I have your back. That's why when I see, that's why when I was doing these, I'm like, bro, they gotta feel this shit, cause it's people that can't say shit, and I get the you gonna get it. They gonna get it. They gotta get it. I gotta give it to them. I got to on your behalf. That's why when I say that, I'm talking about you. Well, not you, but I'm saying like you get like y'all. I'm talking about y'all, cause I know y'all can't do this shit.
You know what's
And
crazy?
I'm listening.
If I would tell my grandparents
I'm like,
this,
he cannot
they'd be
say
like,
anything.
Hold on.
if I tell my grandparents this, they'd be like, "Oh, you got the devil in you" or something like that. Oh, we need to go to church. I'm like, come on. Bro.
Oh
This is why
my
I don't even want
God.
to tell them.
Okay. We got Isaiah. We got. I think Isaiah.
It's so
Yo,
manipulative.
what's up?
Isaiah, what's up, my man?
Yeah, I was just coming on here.
Man, we love you, man. We love you.
Congratulations, little dude.
Up,
'Cause
Isaiah.
trust me, it's
I'm talking about.
it ain't easy. Trust me.
Yeah.
My family knows, even when I was young, that I just didn't subscribe to this shit. I'm like, okay, this makes no sense. Well, you gotta trust in faith. I'm like, there's people dying outside. There ain't no amount of faith for that. There's like I'm just telling them reality, and they like, well, you can believe what you want to believe. This is what we believe, and I'm like, you know what? I can respect that. But not all families are like mine. I met people that, I mean, like Bar and Oz heard, they're throwing their own kids out because they don't believe.
But what they believe is bullshit.
It is, but
Black
like,
families damn sure ain't because I promise you they will practically call the pastor.
oh yeah, they'll call the pastor and all this stuff, and what it just does is it just further alienates the child.
But black.
No, luckily,
Hold on. I got. Hey,
And
listen. I
here's
gotta.
the thing. I have never understood why black people want, as a people, why we want.
Hold on, Mikhail. I got another one of my young bulls. My young nut.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what it does, and that's the ticket.
Young nut. I don't think you hear me. Young nut, you on the stream, baby?
It's good, bro.
Young nut. He's 16, y'all. He just said it in the chat. I'm trying to see if you hear me. Oh, young bull,
Be on mute, dude.
young whippersnapper, Magnus.
yeah.
Okay, I'll just make sure you hear.
Oh my God, there's so many babies on here.
Man, hey,
They
we
ain't gonna be babies
they
in 2
you hear
years.
me? Man,
That's
look,
for
I'm
sure.
trying to tell you.
I cannot believe there's so many babies on here. Like it's so surprising to me.
Yeah, we got work.
Ain't
I
gonna
got
be
work
babies
coming.
in 2 years.
Boy, we got to get you. Young, I don't think you hear me. He don't hear me. Okay, young nut. I'm gonna put you in the background, but when you get right, come on back in there.
Bro, we need to get one of these Christians in here, bro. I'm trying to debate, bro.
Bro,
I know I'm 16, but I'm trying to debate.
Listen. They don't. When Oz come on the show, they run. I'm gonna let you know. I'm telling you, they be hitting me up on Instagram all the time. Like, when can man? They see Oz, they don't want to come. They know what dude about. And I know we was touching on it. I know y'all was talking about the Black atheist community, and Oz is doing a good job of putting some shit in place for this shit to get out there. So I mean,
Yeah, that's. I wanted if I
yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Oz.
Yeah, if I can, and I want to be respectful because I know I'm the cracker, so I'm the goddamn cracker. But I did grow up and spent most of my, especially teen, early 20, mid 20s, like I didn't even have a white friend, so very much immersed in the culture.
It
And
shows.
um, I appreciate all the good and all the great that I learned, but I also got to watch a lot of negative things that I want to help impact as much as I can as the cracker, and being somebody that still wants to love.
You don't give me every time you say that. Go ahead.
Because
He gets me every single time.
but at the end of the day, I love people. It doesn't matter to me what the color of skin, or if you have a handicap, or sexually where you fall. Like, it just doesn't matter. I love to help humans, but we've made it kind of a point now with Tang. If people aren't familiar with Tang, that's the Atheist Network group. And one of the shows that we have now, like on Tuesdays, Tuesday night at 9, we have a show. It's called Bryce is Right, and Bryce is a former Christian gay black man, and has very, very interesting conversations on that show. And the most intriguing one to me so far, and then we got tons of great feedback on, and we're going to do more conversations like this in the future, is black. What's the title of the show? Black people in a black people in a white religion. How does that work? How does that work?
I like that.
And
that sounds nice.
It was unbelievable, and they had a panel discussion around it. And I know they're planning another one. So there's Bryce, there's Cynthia McDonald, another black atheist in the community, former Christian, evangelical Christian for years. And I'm giving these names to you guys because, yes, it needs to be known that there are more and more people in our community.
That's the perfect title.
We got hold on, Michaela. Go ahead. Go ahead.
That are coming out and saying no. As and I kind of touched on this a minute ago. As a black person, even though I've been taught by mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, auntie, and uncle that I have to do this, no, it's okay for me to say no. I don't believe in that. So there's Cynthia McDonald's that's doing that, and then Mandisa Thomas. If you guys aren't familiar with Mandisa Thomas, you better go subscribe right now, right now, because her voice in the atheist community, what's the name of her organization? I don't want to misquote it, but just go look up Mandisa Thomas. It pops right up. She is the first thing that pops up. I've got to talk to her a couple times in person. Number one, she's a sweetheart. But when it comes to challenging religion in the black community, she is unstoppable. She's unstoppable. And if you're not following, go do that now. And then, but don't leave Bar's stream. Just do it on another. Do it on another tab. And then
Thomas,
and we need it.
Look at the chat. Tony Johnson.
We need it.
Yeah. And then the last thing I'll plug, Bar, and hopefully that was cool, because I'm just trying to give you all names that I've been working with that I'm so proud to have friendships with.
We're listening, yes, sir.
And the last thing I'll tell you guys is wherever you live, if you can make it, I hope you can. But in Fort Wayne, Indiana, on August 28th and 29th of this year, we're going to have the first Atheist Network group, like in-person live event or conference, whatever you want to talk, however you want to call it. We're going to have live speakers, and one of the main sessions is going to be based on what I talked about with Bryce, with the guests on. We're going to try to have the original guests that were on that show and one or two more, and it's going to be talking about how, as people in the black community and now the atheist community, as they're deconstructing and they're deconverting how can we help the atheists that are coming out have good conversations and productive conversations with those that are still indoctrinated or intoxicated by the religion? How can we help people learn how to ask the right questions, without it turning into a shit show, with their family members, friends, their community, things like that. So that's going to be one of the topics. So if you want to be a part of it, we'll be sending out links and everything probably within the next 3 days.
It's so hard.
That is. I was Bitty Buddha asked me about it, and I'm gonna try to make it. I'm for sure gonna make it.
Oh, bro.
Okay.
I'm telling you right now, if you come,
are you gonna be there?
I can't. I can't make it.
Hey, I'm coming. Hey, I'm gonna give you the listen. You are gonna get the biggest hug in the world, man.
No, I'm planning it.
I want to go so bad, but I cannot.
Okay, I have. Hold up, y'all. Before we, I really want to lock in. I got I got the young bull in the back. He's back on the mic. He said his mic is working. I wanted to get him in, but I wanted to touch on what Oz was saying. Like, I mean, this whole. I mean, okay, it's not an elephant. It's not an elephant in the room because Oz gonna say it every chance he get. Oz is the white guy. We know that. And honestly, in my honest opinion, when you think
sure is.
when you think about atheism, I mean, you know what I'm saying? What you think about? I think about Christopher Hitchens, Richard Dawkins, Matt Dillahunty. That was the first thing that comes in my head when I think about this shit. And like the whole
white people.
That's why I put it in the fucking title. That's why
white men. Almost, and the first.
Hold on. That's why I put it in the fucking title. You know, I'm letting this shit know. You know, yes, we all are together, but you motherfuckers, you black motherfuckers. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, like what Megan was saying. You know what I'm saying. Until he can get on his, I'm that voice. I want to be the motherfucker, like, you know. I'm talking my shit, and I'm doing it. I wanted to. I had to. I felt like I had to do this because when you Google fucking atheist, you know what you see. You don't see.
Yeah.
You want to speak on that? You don't see it. You just don't see this
bro.
shit. You see that? You
I don't see people that look like me, bro. I just see a bunch of white people. It's hard to relate to them.
You know what I'm saying? You don't hear people say "man" and "bruh" and "cub." You don't hear that shit. You don't see this shit. You don't hear people. I'm bumping fucking trap sax beats and shit. You don't see that. You don't hear that shit. So I'm trying to bring me to this shit, and hopefully, you know, the black atheist community fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to.
And that's not the only issue. Because the problem is that these white guys or whatever, not disrespecting them. Most of them don't even, like you said, you can't relate to them because most of them have nothing in common with you. So when they start talking about atheism and the science that doesn't make sense like that, most black people are going to be like, well, that's just the white man speaking his shit, and they're just going to get back to it. But when we're saying it, there has to be some type of gear turning because we're like, okay, ignore the science. Let's go off of the things we know.
And it has our face on it. It's kind of hard to ignore it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's not even the face. You need to bring it down to what they understand. Is Christianity useful? Does it work? Is it something that you can take, apply, and put it to good use?
Thank you so much.
No, it is not.
And
like when I take a bar.
Hold on. Yes, ma'am. You had something to say?
Yeah, I was gonna say it seems like there's just more white people atheists than people of color atheists.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No, families are just so against it. That's the reason why. You can't tell nobody in your family if you black, you atheist. Like you get disowned.
You know, you cannot. You will really get disowned over telling black people that you atheist.
We out here
Your
though.
family was an outlier. That's
listen, y'all.
I'm telling you, wait until you leave. Move far away.
I'm telling you, listen, we exist, but we not fucking like this shit. This is what we need. This shit here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This shit This shit when listen to Isaiah when Isaiah talk. Right? Listen to me when I talk. Listen to Oz when he talk. This is what we need. This shit. This is what we need right here. The community. This it. Black folk, white folk, Mexican folk. It don't even really fucking matter. But like if we could do this shit right here, and everybody get along, come together, we can't fucking lose. How they gonna defeat this family, this team shit, this teamwork made the dream work shit.
No, they can suppress it. But that's
listen. How we gonna lose if all the black atheists, all the white atheists, all the Hispanic atheists, the Palestine? How we gonna fucking lose? We can't lose. We can't lose.
I mean,
but here's also the T. When I'm like, when I look at you, Bar, I see familiarity. I see my culture. I see things that I relate to. So when you're talking about atheism, you're talking about religion, it's coming from my same experience. Because the black church is not like the white church.
I'm blushing.
So growing up in a black church,
it's not though.
And talk about black experiences, you cannot relate to white atheists when we're speaking about that because white churches are not the same way.
It's not even the churches. It's just everything. Their life isn't even relatable in terms of us. They did not really grow up in terms of
like I can't relate to most white atheists at all.
Their culture is not trauma. Their culture is science and logic. Our culture is continued undealt.
And you know what we're doing, turn?
Generational trauma.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Hold up, y'all.
That part.
My young
turn.
Hey, I'm sorry. Young Nut. I know you was in the back and you love. I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna put the link back. If you come back, I'm gonna let you. I really want you on because he said he was 16, but I'm listening.
No, we're doing turn though. As a black community, we put everything on God because all we know is suffering. So we just put everything on God.
Exactly.
It's church on every corner.
Bro,
on every black community, there's church on every corner.
They think, listen, when I say I want y'all to realize when I say that shit, I'm not fucking joking. When I say it's a church on every fucking man, look, I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna show you, motherfucker. It's a church on every fucking block. Every fucking block.
Oh my God.
When
I'm sorry. Hold on. One more. I'm gonna let y'all.
You will not find a church. I swear to God.
Listen to me. It's so bad that these motherfuckers are like on the. Not, you know how like the street separates the sidewalk and shit. No, these motherfuckers on the same side of the church. A church. These motherfuckers walking distance. Like what are y'all doing? This one is a Baptist. This one is a Methodist. That one Episcopal. I'm like, bro. Like, what are y'all doing here? What are y'all doing? What y'all doing?
I can tell you what they're doing.
What are they doing?
Called slavery came in. It lasted for too many fucking years, and this is the result. Simple history, sir. It's simple.
Okay, I got my young boy.
Result of slavery.
Okay,
it is.
Yes, ma'am. You were about to say something, and I'm about to let my young boy back in. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, like I play a lot of games and stuff. So I was playing Pokemon Go with a friend of mine, and we were walking around our area, and there was like 2 churches like right across the street from each other. But further down we went was another church. Like it was everywhere, every corner, nook and cranny, and I'm just like, oh my God, why?
Crazy. Crazy.
Hold on. Let me let the young bull in. I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Say what you had to say.
You think about it. Why are there more churches than banks and like businesses and stuff like that? Bro, this aren't helping us, bro. Churches ain't helping us.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. This nigga spitting. Hey.
Hold on.
I got to let my young bull in. Oh, just give me 1 second. I need, because y'all gonna fuck me up. Okay. Young Nut, you in the stream, baby. Yo. Young Nut. Now you told me your mic was working. See, the devil be look. I ain't playing. Okay. While he getting this shit together, go ahead. What you was about to say?
I was saying like, oh, go ahead.
No, your name's Oz. Go ahead.
Like I said, they're just being why. Explain to me. You go in a white community, there's more banks than churches. You go in our community, there's more churches than banks. It doesn't make any sense. They're putting too much on God, which hasn't fixed anything in the
We
community.
need more businesses in the black community. We need
Listen,
more
y'all.
businesses
Listen.
and banks in the
Listen.
black community.
Churches
Let's start some black
Listen,
owned
listen.
banks.
Listen, y'all. Y'all know y'all fucking my stream up, don't you? Y'all can't be doing.
Let me tell you this. Think about this for a minute. So, we have two words that rhyme pretty well. Hope, dope. Okay, we have two words that rhyme really well. And guess what has been fed to the black community? Hope
Dope.
Yeah.
and dope.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Hey, man.
Okay.
Talk your shit, man.
When we look back at even the quote unquote war on drugs that we all know is bullshit and just made the dope problem, the crack problem, even worse in the 80s. Think about this for a minute. We sell, and even with Barack Obama, what was his quote? Hope, hope, right? And for the record, I will say that I believe that all politicians are doing a big WWF match. I don't think any of them care about any of us. I don't care what side they come from. That's my honest position on that. But if we look at it, so the drug dope, what happens when people start to become addicted and their lives depend on this drug? They have this hope that they can always escape the reality. They can always escape the pain. They can always escape all of the brutality and the bullshit that's going on around them. That's why they continue to turn to the dope, right? Well, then you have hope. You have the hope that comes in, and this hope is supposed to provide you a way to leave this persecution, leave this pain, to be able to escape the pain and the bullshit that's going on to you or around you, while you live your everyday life. But then guess what the Bible does? Then the Bible has this cute little verse that says that hope deferred makes the heart sick. Hope deferred makes the heart sick. So when you relate dope and hope together, it's a wonder. It's a wonder why we have so many people in the black community, whether they're Christians or not Christians, that are stuck on hope or dope, because that's all they've ever been fed and promised that one of these two things will get you out. And whether you're the user, the abuser, or the dealer, that you'll get out. And at the end of the day, it's all man-made, fabricated bullshit. Bullshit.
You know what the saddest part about?
Hold on.
If you do take that path, that whole dealer issue, you get out, but look at the destruction you left behind. Think about it. The self-made guys or kingpins or whatever, those aren't want to be friends with. Those aren't people you want to have a conversation. They're either horrifically antisocial or just straight sociopathic at this point. They're no longer,
I think it seems to be
what you would consider a good human, because they'll at that point they'll trade their own kids just to survive. Seriously, it's just a horrible cycle of abandonment and depression. Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Mac. It sounds like he's about to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, it seems to be more like, it seems what the Oz was saying, it seems to be more like faith over reality when it comes to, like, some people say put it in God's hands. You leave it in God's hand, things will be all right. Obviously, that has not been,
Right.
the case because nothing has gotten better. Obviously, so
I want to bring it home. I'm about to bring it home. Now you just brought it full circle. That brings us back to this personal relationship, right?
yeah,
What you said brings us back to the personal relationship, Magnus, because we go full circle from what Baal said back to, just give it to God, put it in God's hands, and then boom. I know it's shit, man. I know. I got you. I'm going to the dark side of this shit. This is some bullshit here. I'm gonna let y'all. That's some bullshit. But yeah, this like how Magnus. How do we have a personal relationship with God under these terms, conditions, and circumstances that we live in? What is the benefit of a personal relationship with God? How do you tell the difference between someone who has a relationship and someone who doesn't? What's the difference? How can you tell?
you can't, bro. And, I said before, it's like an abusive relationship. I said in the comments earlier, God expects you to listen to him, but number one, he doesn't respond to you, and you go to hell if you don't listen to him. That sounds like an abusive relationship to me. There is no difference between somebody who believes in God when it comes to listening to them. You can't, because there ain't nobody there.
Bingo. That is, and I know you're 16, but you've showed your intelligence at 16. That is almost the goddamn perfect definition of an abusive relationship. And guess what? When you start to break down the Bible and how God interacts with his creation, you come to know really, really quick that this God is an abusive, controlling, manipulative, misogynistic, unforgiving, diabolical being. And he's racist. Just go check the Old Testament. And he's racist.
All right.
You know what's crazy too? I remember the Genesis thing that you were doing, Bar. Remember how there was no woman names in the Bible? And I never knew that before you said it. And I was like, there's no woman names in the Bible besides Eve.
That's what I
was
said.
confused. I was like,
I said that.
there's no woman names at all.
Listen to me.
It's just the men.
Listen to me. The servants of Abram were literally numbered. They numbered every last one because they got the numbers. It's like three. It was like 308 or 380. I know it was a 3 and an 8 and a 0. 380 or 308, or 300. I'm not sure. They literally went around. Hey, he had 1, 2. They numbered the men, named the men, and all we got is fucking Eve. And I mean, come on, that's come on, man.
Yeah,
You know what's crazy too?
Come on, bro.
I remember
They got
there
fucking
was,
Eve and damn, what's
Hannah?
no.
What are we talking about?
Who is Abram's wife? His half sister slash Sarah? Yeah, Sarah. Yeah. That's it. That's how y'all got. I think so far. I'm on Genesis 15. That's how y'all fucking got. It's 2 people.
I think the further you go, there was a woman that was 90 something that God said to have a baby, and I think she had a name.
Freaky.
Thanks
what
for
is that,
waiting.
like the third woman in the entire book?
I mean, come on, y'all. Are we? Come on. No, Sarah. I'm talking about calm vibes. They come along. Mary comes along later. I haven't got that. I'm on Genesis 15 on my little series I'm doing.
Yeah.
I ain't got that.
Well, you still doing the Quran thing, right?
Yeah, I'm on their ass.
Mary didn't exist. Jesus didn't exist. Just stop with all the bullshit.
Hey man, this is my show. If I want to,
I'm just trying to help you, bro.
if I want to believe that, Jesus exists, I'm gonna do that.
Oh, that's crazy.
Smart ass.
So then, now I'm the guest on the other side. So if that's the case, Bar, I need you to give me evidence that demonstrates that Jesus or Mary lived.
Okay. So let me see.
Good luck.
You had Adam and Eve. Hold on, motherfuckers. What y'all laughing at? I got this shit. Hold on.
Cain and Abel's wife wasn't even named.
I'm a
So
real-
where did it come from?
I'm a
Where
real
did
Christian.
no. I need to say that. I need
I'm
to
a
say
real
about
Christian.
that. I need to say this. Where did Cain's wife come from? Last time I checked, that has to be a relative. There's no other way.
I'm trying to tell you.
Hold on.
I'm trying to tell you, God-
I definitely want to hear how Bar is going to go from Adam
Watch
and Eve
this.
to proving that Mary and Jesus existed. This is gonna
Okay,
be
watch this. Yes. So Adam and Eve had Cain and Abel, and God created their wives, but he didn't put that part in the Bible. And so what happened was the word of God is perfect and it is inspired by God, but God chose to leave this information out because it wasn't necessary at the time. So yes, although their wives were not named, they did have wives. No, it was not their mother. It was not incest, right? I believe that my God would not, amen, hallelujah. My God would not make mistakes. He just left it out. You're asking too many fucking questions. That's my proof.
He's
That's
just
my
gonna
proof.
leave
Leaving
out
it
the
out
important
means
You
it's
parts.
a
motherfuckers-
mistake.
So what?
motherfuckers.
So what?
I don't understand. I know I've
Leaving
seen
it
the
out
notes about the
means
Bible.
you did make a mistake.
No, he did. My God did not make a mistake. What are you talking about?
Wait, you know
I
I
just
know
told you
about the
what he
Bible.
did. Are you not
He
fucking
left
listening?
out.
See,
He
that's
left
the
out
Bible-
something important.
See, that's the problem with you.
Bar, he definitely made a mistake because any God that would give you that
No,
weak
he
of an
didn't.
argument
How
made a mistake.
great is our God. La, 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 la. I can't hear you. La, 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 la,
Yeah, I have
la.
a question. I have a question, bro. So
My
recently,
God is a perfect
recently-
God.
I tried listening to the Bible, but you know one of the main problems I have with it, it seems to jump around a lot. Like
House
going to like this, it jumps around too much. Number one, like you said, how you just gonna leave out details like where did Cain's wife come from and all that? Those are important details.
No, that's I would agree, but here's a more important detail.
Can we do Bible studies
Let-
together?
let's-
I think
let's,
you're a genius.
Let's fast forward to the gospel. And I'm sorry. I'm just gonna call you Mag because
I call him Magnus. I use the last name because that first name Covidius.
Covidius.
I'm even more.
COVID.
I'm even more dumb. I'm even more dumb than Bar, so I'm just gonna call you Mag. So Mag, I'm probably the dumbest one on the screen right now.
Motherfucker.
Damn.
So Mag, if we fast forward to the Gospels,
Mhm.
right? The first thing, well, I'll ask you: do you know who wrote the Gospels?
Matthew,
No.
Mark, Luke, and John. Now what?
Mag, who wrote the Gospels?
Besides, no.
Who wrote a Magnus?
I'll be honest, bro. I really never really don't know.
Matthew, Mark.
So here, Mag will help you.
I'm back, bitches.
They're anonymous. They're anonymous writings. No one knows
That's not
who
true.
wrote them. And don't listen to Bar because he's playing a Christian right now.
That's not fucking true. Stop talking about my God like this, Oz. You know what? I'm gonna mute you.
Yeah, see, he's playing. So
I'm gonna mute your ass. Magnus, listen to me.
So
I'm
Mag-
indoctrinating you now.
Mag,
Matthew,
They're
Matthew,
they're anonymous.
Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, motherfucker. I just told you that.
Yeah,
You know what's crazy, bro? I just crazy how when they translate the names. Who in the Middle East named Matthew? My God.
No, that is a good question. That is not actually a bad question. I need answers to that. Hold on, that is a
Jesus
European
isn't the real
name.
name that they had back then. It was Yadusa, I think, right?
Yeah, listen. No one knows.
And how?
Biblical historians will concede that we don't know who wrote the Gospels. We don't. We just don't know. So take that. That's first things first. We don't know the authors. Then let's go to the virgin birth. Okay.
Oh my God.
And
Virgin birth.
And yeah, let's break this down.
Leave my religion alone, man. Damn.
Supposedly, and Bar the rude Christian keeps interrupting. Supposedly, we have this little baby, that was born of a virgin woman. here's the problem. When we go back to the original Hebrew, the word that's used for virgin is alma. It's the word alma. You know what alma means? It means a young woman at the age to bear. Has nothing to do with virginity. Has nothing.
So it's just like whatever age you could have a kid. So that, like, I guess once you hit puberty.
Yeah, exactly.
You can have a baby sometimes at 12 years old, so that's kind of concerning.
Actually,
Yes,
depending on your genetics and physical makeup in terms of anatomy, 10.
Yeah, but
Wow, are you fucking serious?
10? Serious? So
yes,
hold on. 10 years old?
Are you fucking kidding
Yeah,
me?
hold on.
a
Don't
human
get
being-
caught up
a
in that.
human
Don't-
female can
okay,
rear a
don't-
child at 10 years old.
Yeah, don't get caught up in that.
That is absolutely frightening. That is concerning.
Hold on, Michaela. Go ahead.
Hold up. Yeah, don't get caught up in that part of it. Yes, that is disturbing, but that's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is the verse in the Bible as we read it now speaks of a virgin birth, but the original text in the Hebrew mentions nothing about virginity, right? So what I'm trying to say is they twisted, or misrepresented the original definition of the word alma to make it to make it more scintillating, to make it more miraculous, and what I would say fucking crazy, right? Because how many pregnant women, or I'm sorry, how many virgin women do we know that just wake up in the morning like, oops,
I
I'm
have
pregnant?
a question about that. I have a question. Here's the problem I
Okay,
never
here,
understood. Why do people believe that if you were to say that today, that somebody became pregnant and they were a virgin, nobody would believe you. But they believe that it would happen in the Bible. Why not today? Why can't somebody become pregnant randomly today?
Faith. You gotta have faith.
I mean, technically you can.
Can you stop?
But technically you can, but not.
You asking too many questions.
Actually, technically you can, but it's by a sperm donor.
Just believe.
Vitro fertilization.
Here's the problem. I have a
just
question.
believe.
The problem, the Bible, you said sperm donor, but the Bible never said anything about no nut, did it? No.
Well, that's what
It just said he became pregnant because
I'll
of
wrap this
spirit
up.
or something.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll wrap this up real quick because I wanted to go to the Gospels and I'll wrap it up. Yes, back in what would have been Jesus' day. Now, Jesus did not exist, for the record. He's a myth. But if he were, there were no like we're going to we have this in vitro, or we're going to inject sperm, or like that shit.
Yes, because that didn't exist back then.
Not
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead.
That wasn't even in the conversation, so that's going way out of bounds in quote unquote context.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about in today's context, not like the AD context, though. What he asked was, I'm like, we would not believe if a virgin became pregnant today, but we'll believe biblical. But today, there's a little bit more reason to believe that because virtual fertilization is a process that can happen.
But
Right.
So it's not hard for me to believe that a virgin could become pregnant today in
That's the
today's
thing, though.
society.
That's
mean,
the problem.
nope.
That's still incorrect because
Here's the thing. If they were to put the in for the sperm thing that they inject, they would break the hymen. So people would assume.
No.
Not necessarily.
Still incorrect.
Huh?
What I'm saying
No,
is
I'm praying for y'all because y'all got me fucked up.
Can I just go back to the Gospels and then
Oh
when
yeah.
I
Go ahead. Sorry.
when I go do my refill, you guys can talk
But
about.
the hymen can be broken
Hold on,
by
hold on.
riding a bike, so you don't have to have sex to have
hold
your
on.
hymen broken.
Michaela Oz was
Hold on, Michaela. I'm praying for y'all. Just go ahead, Oz.
I will say, Michaela, I do love that you come in hot. You come in hot, and I love your passion, and I mean that. I'm not being sarcastic. You come in hot. Go go into the gospel. So we have the lie of the virgin birth. Then let's fast forward. Even though we don't have a lot of literature or writings about the young years of Jesus, we just all of a sudden skip way ahead, and now we have these dudes that we really don't know anything about, that are recording the life of this dude, that's doing all of these things, and I feel like Bar's trying to pray, but he's doing a very ineffective
What
job.
the hell?
Come on, Oz. I got you.
If you go to, I'm getting ready to wrap it up. So if you go to the crucifixion and the resurrection, this is where it's all kinds of fucked up. All kinds of fucked up. Why? Because this motherfucker says this happened, and this motherfucker said this happened, then this motherfucker said this happened, then this other motherfucker said this happened, and guess what? We got like 12 different versions of what the fuck happened. And guess how many accounts we have of Jesus, of people like recording, writing about him and his life while he was alive.
Guess zero, because they wrote about it after he died.
None. Zero. In shut up. We're not talking about the Gospels. That's circular reasoning. Shut up, Mark. You crazy ass Christian.
That's why your ass going to hell. Now what? Watch this. Go ahead and finish your shit, because you going to hell, motherfucker.
Yep, I'm almost done. Send me to hell with big.
Are you gonna spray him with the holy water?
You better know it. Watch this. Go. Let him finish. Go ahead, Oz.
So think about this. This is where I'll end this. There's zero contemporary accounts of this Jesus guy ever walking the earth, but this motherfucker supposedly. All right, think about this. He was roaming the earth, and he was like randomly like spitting in mud and rubbing it on people's eyes and healing the blind. He was just randomly raising people from the dead. He was just randomly going like on water. He was just randomly jumping on the boats and like calming like hurricanes and storms and shit, so everybody was safe. Like he was doing all this like turning water into wine.
You
like
can't do it today though. Why won't you do it today? There's people dying from tornadoes today.
Let him finish.
Let him rock. Hold on. Let him rock. Let him rock out.
Hold on.
Let him rock out.
Hold on. Tony said.
Hold on.
This is the punchline. So he did all of this shit, right? Not one motherfucker, not one, thought, you know what? We should probably record this shit. We should probably write this shit down. We should probably make sure people forever and ever know that this dude raises people from the dead and walks on water. No, you know what they did? They didn't do it. And the earliest scripts, the earliest accounts we have, and I'm being generous, is 30 fucking years after this guy died, supposedly. Yeah. And that's what we're gonna believe.
He's not dead, asshole.
So it's crazy. I just think like his disciples were with him for the whole time. He had 12, right? They didn't write down nothing about them while they were with him. You were with this dude nearly all the time.
I don't know what y'all talking about, because my God is risen. I don't know who the fuck y'all talking about. Jesus is alive. No, he talking about 30 years. Ain't no 30 years after shit. He rose on the third day, like I said. He's up. He's right. Look at him. Come say something. Come to the vacation.
Bar.
And I ride 3 hours after I eat my tacos.
I'm sorry. What'd you say, Oz?
Bar, we did this on the last episode that I was able
I'm gonna keep doing it. I don't like you because you're an atheist. You know that, right?
Yeah, but
Second Chronicles. Let me tell you something.
I took you straight through that epistemology test, and you failed.
Okay, it's okay to fail, but Jesus said, "Get back up again." Now what? What you talking about?
The exact problem I want to discuss and talk about: the continuous 100 years of indoctrination, stabbing this shit into people's skulls, literally at times.
Yeah,
and this
as young children too.
It's not even the children. This is the problem that we have. This, as painful as it might be, needs to be cut out, because I can promise you, the shit that's going on in the world, God, Jesus, religion, none of that's gonna work anymore. These people are literally trying to use science to circumvent nature, and you want to continue with God will take no.
No.
God will or not, I don't care what you are. Bring this back to the streets. What's useful in the streets needs to get done. And what is
Amen.
useful is this Christianity bullshit needs to
Oh.
get sliced out and thrown off.
I agree.
And you know what's crazy? It's crazy
Hold
how
on.
like
Cindy
crazy
said,
how
yo,
Nah, Magus, what were you saying, sir?
I was
Baggy,
saying
what you,
people are
listening,
so
go
like you said, it's been used over hundreds of years. And you gotta think about how dangerous it is too. Think about it. Colonization, slavery, using genocide, Spanish conquest, the Crusades. Look how much blood has been spilled over this damn book, bro. Like, it's ridiculous. Millions of people have died. Millions
Billions.
died.
No,
Yeah, like you said, billions, even more than that, over this damn book, bro.
it's worth. Hold up, listen. I'm about to tell y'all what they gonna literally tell you, motherfuckers.
It was worth it.
Bro, you don't steal my fucking line. I'm the Christian right now. I got this shit. Don't you know? Look at me when I'm talking to you, because you done fucked up. You I see you and Oz, y'all bucking me because I'm playing the Christian right now. Listen to me. These motherfuckers, they will literally look at you in your face and say, it's all worth it because they going to heaven. Because Jesus, like, because it's all worth it as long as they get to go to
They
heaven.
say it's a plan.
It's a
Billions
plan.
of people are dying as a part of this plan, bro. What kind of plan is this?
Magnus, is
Oz,
this?
what were you gonna say?
Were you about to say something?
Bro,
Oh,
God. Bro,
No.
Hey,
it's
we
so
gotta.
bad that God is making Hitler look
Hey.
not even as bad as him, bro. Like,
Mike,
he
hey,
not-
listen. Look at this. Look at this sick shit. This is what I'm talking about. Look at it. You said it. Look at her.
That's a troll.
my God, that's a what plan? You know, no. Nah, wait.
Man, ain't
Well,
that
it's a troll.
bullshit?
Wow.
I'm like, and
Don't waste your
that ain't even the worst part. She said, "Why do you think my God's a believer? You can't believe something with this man."
Right. So first of all,
Hold on. Your mic. Yeah.
hold on. That's a
the
troll. So
devil-
don't waste
devil-
energy. Don't waste
Yeah.
energy.
I know. I'm a troll too, so I like to play
Bro,
fun game.
bro, Cindy,
I love.
come in here.
Listen.
right
I am.
now.
Listen.
Hold on,
You
Come
should
here
be
right now.
seeing this. Should I be trolling Christians all the time on my Facebook? I've actually got banned multiple times.
Hey,
for that.
look at these motherfuckers. Look at these motherfuckers in the
No, Cindy.
This
Cindy,
is what
come
I'm
in
trying
here.
to say. This is what I'm trying to say. If it's an actual theist, yes, challenge bad beliefs and bad ideas, absolutely. But don't feed the trolls. Don't feed
Yeah.
the trolls. That's a waste of your time. That's a waste of your energy, not theirs. Well, let me ask this. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people here. Do any of you believe that we choose what we believe?
Ooh.
Up to an extent. If it's brought on you when you're born, like I said,
Hold on,
it's
hold
hard.
on. Sorry.
Up to an extent.
Just real quick, because it's kind of a thought experiment. So just your knee jerk reaction, just yes or no, and we'll go in order. That way we don't talk over each other. So, yes, ma'am. Do you think that we choose our beliefs?
She like, hey,
yes.
now.
You think we choose?
No, I was saying yeah. I think people do choose their beliefs.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Mag, do we choose?
Hold on. You hold on. Go ahead, man.
I'm gonna say yeah. Yeah, we do.
Okay,
do choose-
Michaela. Yeah, the devil working. The devil working. Michaela, the devil is working. He said he rebukes you, your mic. He said, fuck all this shit. You can't talk. You gotta, I don't know, but not for real. The mic, the devil
That's
don't,
all
I'm
God
telling you.
right there, bro. That's all
When you
God
listen-
fucking up your mic.
When you, no, I'm blaming the devil because I'm a Christian right now. When you go on your rant, the God don't like you. I mean, the devil, not God. Damn, my bad, Jesus. The devil don't like you.
Okay, for me, I would say no. I would say you do not choose your beliefs.
Mark?
Ooh. Oh, hey. I think I want to go with Isaiah on this one. I don't. Can I be agnostic?
Well, normally I would say yes. Normally I would say yes to that question, but on this one, it's a little more.
You asked, do we choose our beliefs?
That's what he
Yeah.
asked.
Do we choose what we believe in?
I'm gonna say yes. For
Okay.
right now, I'm saying yes. I lock in my answer. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm with Isaiah.
Oh shit.
I don't think we choose what we believe in. We are either convinced that something is true, or we remain unconvinced that something is true. Just like when the light bulbs went off, or whatever you want to say, because it wasn't a decision, but the light bulbs went off, and it was like, I can't believe in this anymore. I was now unconvinced that this God thing was true, or that it was accurate. It wasn't a choice; it was lack of evidence. I was left unconvinced that that was real. And just like when I got quote unquote saved, I didn't make a decision like, oh, I'm deciding that God, you are real and you are the king of my universe and my life. It was no, and Paul says it in the Bible, I am persuaded and I am convinced that Jesus is Lord. Like even the Bible talks about that. So the reason I brought that up, the reason I brought that up is, you guys can talk about it, but I need to refill my drink. And when I come back, and I think this is a great, again, another thought exercise, and it just makes everybody better.
Hold up, I'll be back. I gotta go do something real quick.
I'm going to come back after I refill my drink, and I'm going to be the Christian.
Oh,
and I want you guys, I want all of you to question me and grill me like you would any other Christian. But I want you to keep in mind that we're not attacking the person. We're attacking the belief. We're attacking the idea, right?
No, sometimes the person needs to be attacked. Sometimes people need to be bopped upside their head to get their act together.
Hold on, Michaela.
And Michaela, that's why I asked the question that I asked leading into it. Because if somebody, you look in the psychology of it, if somebody doesn't, like say they were indoctrinated into this, like they were raised and indoctrinated into this belief, they didn't even have the choice to believe it. They were told that this is exactly what you believe and this is why you believe it. So do they deserve for you to verbally beat them down because you don't agree with it?
No, they don't.
I'm learning.
Oh, what the hell?
I can't hear her.
All right, I'm back.
Hold on.
Logic and reason, you can see flaws in it.
But here's the issue: attacking them. Okay, it goes back to what I said a couple of streams ago. When you are talking with someone or trying to persuade them, you never want to get into a debate. You want to continue the logical discourse, because logic, might I add, is what brings people together. It's not the belief, it's the trying to come to a common ground, which humans instinctively did to not die to everything when there was no cities and civilizations. So the problem with the whole attacking person is that you get into a debate. When you're trying to persuade something, I don't care if you're doing the Christian thing or you're doing business, you never want to get the conversation to a debate. You want to get the conversation to a continuous discourse until the person either agrees with what you're saying or comes to a compromise, one of the other. When you get into a debate, that is a logical battle. Logical battles never get solved because you have two competing beliefs, one that might be right, one that might be wrong. But the problem is the discourse has now went away because now the person is involving their emotions, it's involving their experience, it's involving all of that at once. into their argument. And even if you come with logic, as the saying goes, never debate a stupid person because they will beat you. They will bring you down to your level and beat you with experience. They have
Oh my
experience
God, that is
in
so
their
true.
belief. They have experience in their way of thinking. Now your way of thinking is contradicting that, and they're going to continuously beat against it until you do two things:
They're too close-minded.
abandon it,
They're too
or you're
close-minded
going to
already.
continue to yell at them, and then it just gets out of control from there. That's something I learned when selling drugs, stuff like that. You never, ever, ever want it to come to a debate. Logical discourse or nothing else. Never a debate.
But here is the thing. I've been in those shoes, so I know exactly the type of arguments they're gonna be using. Just
Yeah.
like this lady in the comments, she's talking about you just admit that free will existed. Yes, I'm like that doesn't mean that a God exists though.
And that's logical discourse. Now, coming after them saying that, this person needs to do this or that, that's a debate. That's what I'm saying. That's the difference. You're attacking the
Makes
belief
sense to
by
me.
saying that, yeah, you're attacking the belief. That's what I was saying. Don't attack the person. Most of the time, like with black people, we didn't get a choice into believing in this. Neither did our
No,
parents
we
and
didn't.
grandparents. They were born with this shit stabbed into their skulls. And yeah, that's pretty much a problem. Like I said,
But
I got
here is the thing. And as much as I hate Christianity as a whole, I understand why it's so
Hold,
ingrained in the
hold
African
up.
American
Hold up.
community.
I need to say something.
let
I need
me
to say something real quick.
complete what I was saying. Let me complete what I was saying, please. What I was saying is, like, my family, for instance, it was an outlier. They do have open minds and they think freely. So when I said I can't believe in this, they were like, "Okay, we feel bad for you. We're gonna pray for you, but that's your decision." They respected me as a person, even though they did not agree with my belief. The problem with the black community is that we, for some reason, not even we, the continuous grinding Christianity to destroy our culture, our identity, and everything else has left a lot of black people and families with making that the identity of the person, no matter who they actually are. So the belief replaces the
Yeah.
person completely. That's the problem. That's why you have black families. You won't eat if you don't believe in God. You can't stay in my house if you don't believe in God. You can't do this if you don't believe in God. You can't do that. That's the problem. They're replacing the person, which is not what you're ever supposed to do with anything, with the belief. Because to them, the belief is some form of identity.
Okay.
That's what
Yeah.
And it's been a
Hold
part
on,
of the identity of African American people for so long. Even back to slavery, the slavery hymns came after the indoctrination of Christianity itself.
Yep.
You know, wade in the water, wade in the water, children, wade. And all those African hymns come from slavery, and they come from Christianity. It was hope for Black people. It was a sense of identity. It gave them hope to get through slavery,
Yeah,
and
that
it
sweet
got to the
chariot. That sweet chariot.
sweet
That's my favorite
chariot.
one.
Yes.
All of them. I don't care what one you sing, they're all slave
Ooh,
songs.
sweet chariot.
We are waiting to carry me home.
I know you probably don't know about
Oh,
this, but
okay.
have you
I know you're
ever
not talking about waiting to be carried home while you a damn slave, Brad. You listen, Brad. God cared about you. You would not be working in these. We would not be working in these fields.
but
We would never be working in
I
these
like
fields.
asking you this question. Have you ever heard
Hold,
of a
hold.
hymn called "Carry Me on That Lonely Road"?
Probably
Mhm.
not.
Can you sing it? and then we're gonna let Oz back in so we can do the little thing. Can you sing it? I want to hear this.
On that lonely road, Master, keep beating me. Lord Jesus, please bring me peace. Carry me on. Guess what? That song was sung, I think, about what time? I remember researching it. It was about 13, yeah. So that song used to be among the main black Christian hymnals during slavery. Guess why they took it out? Because it switched from slaves being beat to death and being carried on the road to be buried or just thrown away to slaves actually escaping slavery because of something they did, or the entire community would literally burn down the plantation because they figured out how to do something, and they would walk along the road that left out of the plantation singing that song. Around the time of I'd say a little bit before the Civil War, either 50 or 60 years before it, they took that out because that was a song to bring free slaves together. The only reason I found it was because it survived among the black people that went with Native Americans. They're the ones that told me about it. And then I was researching it, and I'm like, this used to be a gospel hymnal?
You know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. They don't like black people they don't like us having any sort of unity or any type of wanting to do better. That's exactly the reason why that changed.
No.
Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. I think Oz said he was back and he wanted to do the he can explain it better than I can. I wanted to do the. He said, "Just keep his coming with him." Chill out, hey, chill out. But, yeah, Oz, hello.
Guess who's back?
Okay, so can you?
Oh my God, that is a mess. That comment.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Young Nut, what the hell?
I thought that was serious for a minute.
What the?
Wait, right?
He said, "Welcome back."
Hey, yo.
Like, wait a minute. Is that Siri? What the Alexa? Okay, then. Yes, man. We sounded like Alexa. Just now. I looked around like.
I was like, okay.
Amazon. Okay, Amazon Prime. Damn. Where the fuck I get Alexa from? Okay, Oz, explain it to us, cause we listening. I'm gonna fail. I'm just letting you know, but go ahead.
It's not about failing. It's about learning better, getting better at having more productive conversations. That's what this is all about. Because if we want to change minds, it's not about. And believe me, before I say this, I went through an angry atheist stage like a motherfucker. Okay,
I'm in it now.
I'm in it now too.
My screen name when I very first started was literally the atheist asshole. Like that was my screen. So believe me, I get it. I know the angst. I know like you want to get at it. You want to go jugular. You don't even want to fuck around with limbs. You want to go straight to the jugular. You know. So
I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am said her daughter wants to say hello.
Hi, baby.
Hey there, Sugar Plum.
Hey, girl.
Can she hear us? Hey, girl.
Hi, baby.
Black atheist rant.
That don't even sound right.
Black
you gotta teach the
Oh
babies.
my God.
Now. You gotta teach the babies. Gotta get them real young, bro. Make it. Gotta.
Black atheist rant said, "Hey."
Oh, you are a baby. Be quiet. Hush, child.
My name is Bar, as in Black atheist rant. I talk a lot of stuff about bad guys in the sky. They're bad. they no good. They are no good. You hear me?
That is officially. Officially.
Your mama gonna do a good job. You ain't got nothing to worry about. But you is cool. You cool. You cool.
Yo, what a young nut talking about saying God in a person
Oh
with
my
erectile
God!
dysfunction.
What
That's
is
something
wrong with
common.
what is wrong with
Toast would
him?
never do.
But she can she hear us? I just want to say hey.
Oh, she.
Why does
Yeah, she
everything that he's
keeps
saying come
running
back
away,
to
and then now
that?
she wants to come back.
Yo, why this dude
What is
talking
up with all
about
these penis
If it's the
analogies?
friends
talking
who
about
do things
coming,
together,
bro?
Penis
you will for
analogy. That's
you
funny.
and me. And it's for anywhere, any place at all down here in the big blue sea. If it's for friends who do things together, I'm just okay. Okay, I'm ready. Oz.
Where I will say that was the most.
Cindy, save it. Ain't nobody taking you seriously, girl.
Hold on. She
Yo,
let
you know
her
what she
God
did? She
let her
used that
God help her.
paintings.
Hold
She
on.
used that buildings analogy.
Oh my
Again,
God.
I'm tired
Tell
of
her
it,
to
bro.
shove it. Hold on,
Bro.
y'all. Okay, Oz, I'm ready. Cause they trolling us, man. They just talking. Her God
Yeah,
can't come. Her
I
God
was about
can't
to
say
say.
hello. So
I
fuck
mean,
it.
was
the
about to
link
say,
is in the link is there.
both,
Yep, I got it. Go
both,
ahead.
both of the trolls, I already called them out on their fallacies. And Cindy being the latest, and she is using the watchmaker fallacy. It's bullshit. And
Man, you got my link, man. You know what's gonna happen till you come in the chat, don't you?
it's there. And hey, I would love to. I would love to talk to you.
I'm
I would
putting your
absolutely
link in there.
talk to you. But I'll say this, and then we'll get back to the
Okay, go ahead.
to the mental or the exercise. First, when you were talking to Yes Ma'am's daughter, that was the most PC description of your show I've ever fucking heard. I just talk about bad things the guy up in the sky said.
He dumbed it down to toddler level.
You hear me? You hear me? I love the keys, man. You love the keys, man.
We finally got the PBS description of Bar's show. But
Bar, yeah, man, you had a Nick Jr. show.
Oh, that would be so fucking lit, man.
Oh my gosh, Nick Jr. Atheist for Children. That's funny.
Stamp that
yeah,
shit.
that won't happen in our lifetime.
Okay, let me ready.
For the exercise. So what I do a lot of the times is once we're done with shows and I've got work done and I'm trying to book guests for our show and I'm like, okay, I got my shit accomplished today. To now entertain myself, I'm going to go and find a Christian channel that's live or taking live call-ins where it's like 6 or 7 Christians and I'm the only atheist. And I love going into the quote unquote lion's den, right? And where I can be the one being attacked because I love to see how they come after me. Because like on our channel, Bard knows this, but anybody that watches our channel, we try to be as absolutely respectful and kind, but still direct and to the point and demanding for the truth as possible. And there can be a fine line. I think these type of things can be a great exercise for all of us to learn, me included. This is how we get to having a productive conversation rather than just an argument, or a debate. Because debates, you never change anybody's mind in a debate, right? And so what we're wanting to do is challenge either beliefs or bad beliefs or ideas and or bad ideas. So Bar, we did this the other day, so I'll put you on the spot. The other ones can kind of see it. It's kind of a role play, but we'll say I just jumped in the chat and I'm the Christian, and instead of Oz, I'm Zoe. I'm the evil brother.
How?
Right. So, hey Bart, thanks for adding me on. I see I am now officially in a room full of non-believers and atheists, but I appreciate you having me on because I know we don't believe the same things.
No, we don't.
Nope. So, Bart, why do you not believe in God?
I mean,
no, we don't.
Hold on. Let me work.
Doing role play?
Yeah. I'm gonna go first. Okay, so why don't I believe in God? Well, I am an atheist. I'm not convinced, but my reasons for not believing in God are a little bit different, right? I am not going to hit you with the Big Bang or some type of argument, I'm not gonna hit you with some type of scientific argument that's gonna crush your hopes and dreams. I'll just use what you use to believe, right? You you know, how can I because when you say why don't I believe in God, let's take it a step further. Because believing in him is just phase one. You have to believe in him, worship him, give your life to him, worship his son. Though that like we're not just gonna say, why don't I believe in him? Why don't I worship? And why don't I accept his offering, his gift? Right. And the simple, quick answer to that is because I look at other people. Right. I got the video coming. I'm not gonna let my blessings fool me and blind me, right? What God has done in my life, if he exists, I will not let that outweigh what he hasn't done in other people's lives. So it's simple. I'm not your typical atheist. Oh, I don't believe him because there's no evidence. No, I'll give you what you need. Because once you get done proving your God, you come to my world, and my world starts when you talk about worshiping and thanking him. Right? I will not worship or thank your God when he doesn't help my brothers and sisters. And that's all I have to say about that. That's it.
Okay, so what I heard is, respectfully, you've observed a lot of things around you that could be perceived or observed to be a negative and or a bad thing. But my original question is why you, Bar, don't believe in God, because if your anything in life, if your belief is based on other people's experiences, then yes, I would say you have based your belief or lack of belief on very poor reasons.
I agree. I see what you're saying. You okay? Why I don't believe? I mean, you don't like what I just said, and what do you want me to say? Again. You can have the belief part. I cannot. I mean, I don't even want to play that game. Let's get down to what you're really here for. You want to know why I don't want to worship your God, why I don't want to give my life to Christ. Again,
before we get to worshiping or adoring or anything like that, I want to know what blocks you or what hinders you from believing in the God because before you ever try to worship or adore or praise the God, you first have to acknowledge that the God exists. I want to know why you believe that the God doesn't exist.
Well, okay. I read the book, and I'm looking around, and first of all, there is no proof of this God in reality. And on top of that, the book that was inspired by him, it doesn't line up with reality, and it's full of sick shit. Right? It's full of shit. The book is full of verses that no one in their right mind does. No one does this shit. That's in that book. Ain't nobody, like we don't do this shit no more. Like we have literally progressed to the point where the shit in this book does not line up with the way we're trying to live. So not only is there no proof of your God, but the book he wrote is outdated. We can't even use it. We don't sacrifice animals on the altar. We don't sacrifice burnt offering. We don't chop our penises up and burn the skin. We don't do these things anymore. We don't do those. So, I mean, the stuff that pleases your God is outdated. And on top of that, there's no proof in reality.
Okay, so you're basing your disbelief in my God based on my book that you don't believe is true. Is that what I'm hearing?
I mean, what I'm saying is I'm reading through the book word for word, chapter by chapter. And I mean, if this is the best your God could do, your God sucks, in my opinion.
But what I'm asking you is if the and somebody's breathing really heavy in the mic, but if your God,
I got it. Go ahead.
If you believe the God that I believe in and that I serve isn't real, and he's the author of that book, why would you base your lack of belief on that book if the God isn't real?
I mean, I like what you're doing. This whole word salad shit. Trying to. Okay. I'm trying to. Okay. When I talk to Christians, I give them the benefit of the doubt. Right. I give you everything you need. If you want your God to exist, cool. I mean, that's just how I talk when I talk about it. So of course I don't accept the book as true, but I like to play fucking games like y'all like to play fucking games. So,
but I'm not. I think you can tell I'm not playing games. I'm being very diplomatic, you know, in the conversation. You state that the God doesn't exist. Therefore,
I said there's no proof in reality. There's no proof in reality.
So there's no evidence to support that God exists. Therefore, that would make the Bible and everything in it irrelevant because he would be the author.
Right.
So if we take the Bible away, because that's not applicable, why do you not believe in the God?
I'm not convinced. I don't see no proof of it. There is no demonstrable, tangible evidence of your specific God that only reflects your religion is true. Like, I need evidence of your specific God that no other God can use. I don't want the trees and oxygen and air. I want what's specific to your God. I'm not convinced. I don't believe because there is no evidence for your specific God. Yours.
Okay.
Not a God, not a creator, not a God. No, I'm talking about Yahweh. Yahweh, Elohim, Jesus Christ, Father, Him.
Okay.
Big Jeezy.
And what I would ask is because every single person that I talk to, everything looks and sounds a little different. What kind of evidence is required from Bar to demonstrate that a God exists? I
don't know. Some supernatural shit. My last video. If you're gonna claim that there's a supernatural deity in the sky, I need some supernatural shit to happen. I want him to part the fucking clouds, peek his head out, and do the fucking cha-cha slide and
supernatural claims require supernatural evidence.
That's what I'm talking about, boy. If I could dap you up.
Okay, so Bar, do you believe in the supernatural?
Do I believe in the supernatural?
Correct. Do you believe that there is a supernatural realm around us?
No.
Okay, so then you can't request evidence in the supernatural realm if you don't believe the supernatural realm exists. So I need you to give me evidence.
Well, how come I can't? I mean, you're the one claiming that a supernatural is God supernatural.
No. Yes, I'm claiming, but you're also claiming that the supernatural does not exist. So if I said that, what I'm trying to get down to, if you don't have evidence that the God exists and you don't believe that there's a supernatural realm, what I'm trying to drill down to is what is it in Bar's life, in his reality, and what he experiences every day, what would convince him that the God is real, because the supernatural is now off the table.
This is what I'm saying. You claim that the supernatural thing exists, and you ask me what would I need as proof for the supernatural, and I'm saying I'm gonna need that supernatural shit. I mean, of course, I don't think there's a supernatural realm around us because I don't have any proof of that thus far. But if you're gonna tell me the supernatural exists, how are you gonna prove it naturally if it's like above nature? Like, how, you see what I'm saying? So it has to do something supernatural, because you can't tell me the supernatural thing exists and I say prove it. And you say, well, a tornado hit a town and everything got destroyed by the Bible. That's not. You can't use natural shit to prove supernatural shit. If you gonna claim some supernatural shit, I need him to do some shit like in the Bible. Part a sea and let us walk through it. I want to jaywalk through that motherfucker.
All right, so we're gonna break role play. So first of all, great. You kept your cool, like even when you got passionate, like you stayed cool, and that's the whole thing. Is like passion's allowed to come out, like that shit's allowed to come out, right? Because that's who you are.
I'm trying. Shit, you about to make me.
and no, I feel you, bro. Because there's some conversations I'm literally.
But I cannot do this. I can't do this.
No, I remember saying that. I remember telling.
I'm telling you, I can't do this.
Not right now. Not right now. Not right now.
You see me struggling. Like, what are we talking about, man?
No, but
I'm gonna learn from somebody else when they go. I'm gonna learn. Watch this. I'm gonna listen. I'm listening.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's repetition, bro. It's just like playing a sport or playing an instrument. It's repetition and getting it in. So this is what I can do. Can I help you real quick? So the only thing that, like I said, your demeanor, body language, like everything was like you killed it. You killed it. Don't let, and whether it's a religious belief, a political belief, or a social belief, whatever it is, don't let them corner you.
Yeah. Fuck. I knew you about to say, motherfucker.
And now I gave the pointer to the others that we'll do the exercise with. But don't ever feel like you have to be cornered, like you have to be on the defense, right?
Damn it. See, this what? Okay, I'm listening. I'm gonna learn. I'm going to the next. I'm gonna put my pencil paper down.
But bro, that's why.
I know. I mean,
with these people, I don't know if I can do it because I'm the one to cuss them out.
I know I suck at it. I know I suck at it.
You know what the problem is?
Well, hold on.
We're gonna learn. We're gonna learn this shit.
If I could jump in, if you can say, because you have every right to say that, because I remember there was a period where I said that. I don't know if I can fucking do that. I'd listen to, my best friend Pasta Mike, but the Anthony Magnaboscos and the Seth Andrews and I'm like, how do these guys stay so fucking calm the entire goddamn time? And I'm getting ready to blow my shit, right? But what I found out is when I blow my shit and I go off, it derails everything. And now nobody wants to listen. It's not a conversation anymore. So what we have to remember as skeptics, as atheists, if we want to have conversations that are productive and can hopefully either, whether it's in the moment or maybe, a month, 2 months, 6 months from now, will help to change minds and change ideas, we can't act like that. We can't act like that because that ends that. And then the Christian will walk away. And as soon as they maybe start to doubt things, guess what they're not going to do? They're not going to come back to you and say, man, I really, whoever, hey girl, I enjoyed that conversation. No, they're going to be like, you know what? They humiliated me. They made me feel like shit. There's no way that I'm going to go back and have that conversation with
you know what pisses me off though?
Like Christians?
Hold on. I want y'all to get to the next person. So we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk at the end.
But before I go, the thing is, what gets me mad? It seems like a lot of them, they're speaking through each other, and I'm hearing the same thing over and over again. Because I've listened to like multiple of your live streams, and there was one dude, this DD or something like that. And there was some other dude. It seems like they're speaking. It's like as if they had a meeting before. A lot of Christians, they had a meeting before they hop on here, and they asked the same questions. I remember they were asking, like, when they come on here, they ask you why you're atheist or anything like that, but it never has anything to do with the title usually, and that's what usually gets me mad, because it seems like they try to derail what you're saying. Like that dude that said he's been debating atheists for 10 years, and I'm like, that's what it just.
If I could jump in there, I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm not even going to say his name.
Oh, yeah.
You just say his name, he appears. But I know exactly what you're talking about. And what I was doing there, I didn't even mean to go down that road, but because it's one of those things in this exercise that it is an exercise where if you're going to give me control of the conversation, then I'm going to take it as a theist, and I'm going to put it in a chokehold. And you got to remember that's how they're looking at it. But on our side, we have to look at it from a Socratic, a Socratic line of questioning, and what is their epistemology? How did they arrive to this belief or what they believe is truth or knowledge? Right?
And you be giving them the floor too, Bar, and that what gets me mad. You give them the floor every time. You ask them to come up on here and debate. You give them the floor. And what did they do with the chance you give them? What did they do with it? What did they do?
They make a fool of themselves every single time.
I listen, y'all. I tell y'all up front, I'm not debating them. I'm not. I'm literally trying to let y'all hear the bullshit. I'm not saying I agree with them. I'm just like, we can't listen. We know what we know about this shit. But I mean, how is it going to
Well, Bart, if I can defend you real quick. From the first couple streams that I listened to Bart, and I didn't comment, I didn't come on, just watching. No, bro, I'm gonna be like 100% real right now. Your growth and your maturation process, as far as what you do on screen, has come so far, and that's why I keep coming back. If I saw somebody that didn't care about people and didn't want to care, didn't care about getting better and other people getting better, I wouldn't come back here. Like point blank, I would not come back here. But I see that, and I see the maturation in who you are on screen, and that you want to get better and you want other people to get better. I love that. I fucking love that.
Fucking bar.
So hey, Mag, do you have a minute? I know you said you had to go in a minute. Do you have a few seconds to go through a little exercise?
Sure.
Now, this is gonna be interesting. This is what I wanted to see right here.
I want to see. I'm like the elder of the group to the baby of the group.
He's gonna do better than me. I know he is.
All right.
Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm taking notes.
All right. Hey, Bar, thanks for having me on. I know I'm in a whole room full of atheists right now, and I love all of you. Thanks for having me on. Does anybody want to chat?
Yeah, I would like to go.
Okay. Mag, I'm just calling you Mag. Mag, are you an atheist?
I would say more agnostic, but I'd say leaning towards more atheist.
All right. Can you tell me, like you personally? I don't care about anybody else's definition. When you say that, can you tell me what that means?
Agnostic to me means like I believe there is a possibility that there is a God, but I also believe that there isn't. But at the same time, to me, if there is, I wouldn't worship him personally.
Okay, so that sounds like that just sounds like confusion, and you're scared to make a decision.
Well, it's more like I think I'm agnostic, but more leaning towards atheist because I'm learning more things. So I'm more leaning towards becoming a full atheist.
So are you like half atheist?
Well, like I said, more leaning, but you would call it agnostic, right?
Well, no. So, do you know the difference between agnostic and atheist?
Would you like to tell me?
Well, you're the one throwing out the terms. Do you know?
Well, yeah. Is it agnostic? I remember it says, isn't it like people that believe that there possibly could be a God and there possibly could not? And atheist just means you do not believe in a God.
So, agnostic has to do with knowledge, okay, and theism has to do with a belief. So, if you're saying you're an agnostic atheist, that means you don't have knowledge, so you don't know that a God does not exist, but you lack belief that one does.
Oh yeah. I would say that's what I am.
Okay. All right. And was there something that happened to you? Did you have an experience that
I think it was more just like I started to like just think more. I wouldn't say it was entirely experiences, but also I've heard people tell other people when I was younger about going to hell over things that just didn't make sense to me, like a part of the 10 Commandments, stuff like that. And like I said, it's mostly, I think I'm just thinking more than when I was younger, but not maybe entirely experiences.
Okay. And have you had other experiences in your life where you thought about things more, and it led you to negative consequences?
to negative consequences.
Correct.
I wouldn't say negative consequences because I haven't exactly outright told anybody that I was like agnostic or like any atheist leaning type of stance besides my sister.
Okay, so far, just listening to you, I think my follow up question to all this is why would you not believe in God? Because I haven't heard anything that would be of any substance or any good reason to not believe.
Why would I not believe? Well,
because all you said earlier was I just started to think more. I can think more about a lot of things, but
well,
what I want to know is how did that believe you to, or I'm sorry, how did that lead you to atheism?
I started having a more logical sense when it came to the Bible and about things in it that didn't make sense to me, and about how there's no evidence for these certain things.
No evidence for what?
For the things that happen in the Bible. Like I said earlier, the Noah's Ark situation, the virgin birth, the crucifixion of Jesus, stuff like that.
Okay. Do you have any? Can you cite any references for that? Can you back up those claims?
Besides the Bible, there isn't any, I guess, evidence, but theists don't have evidence for it either besides the Bible.
Well, the Bible isn't evidence. That's the point.
Hey, damn. Mikhail, I'll get to you in a second.
you definitely going next. Hold on. Is yes ma'am still in it? Oh, she gone.
No.
She said she'd be right back. But okay, so I hear you. So what you're doing is, and I actually love this, and I appreciate when either atheists or agnostic atheists do this. Is you're now using the very book that you're questioning and trying to poke holes in to support and prop up your disbelief. So how is that not circular arguments?
Wow.
You said that. How is that used for the argument?
No, how is that not a circular argument? Because you're going to use the book that you say you don't believe in, that I believe in, to support your beliefs and not believe in and that therefore would be a circular argument, which therefore makes it irrelevant.
Well, the thing is,
here's the thing: if you're using
Michaela, they're doing the exercise.
You're using your book as evidence, and I'm using your book to disprove your evidence.
But no, you can't do that. That would be the. Let me give you an example. So we have a biology book. Okay.
Yes.
We can't go to the biology book and say, we believe the biology book is true or untrue simply because the biology book says it. Guess what we have to do?
I see what you're saying.
We have to go outside the biology book and take either a scientific process, process, or be able to observe it, duplicate those kind of things.
All right. Well, things in the biology book have been proven outside of the biology book. So things in the Bible haven't been proven outside of the Bible.
That's completely untrue. There's many historical facts within the Bible.
All right. Besides the Bible, since I'm talking to you, which historical facts can you point to without using the Bible?
Rome.
Rome? What about Rome? What about
Rome was a real empire, a real emperor, like Rome. The Bible, the fact that atheists try to act like this book is like so far off the charts and they don't understand their history is amazing, because there's so many historical facts in that book that are accurate, not just the fact that they're facts. It's beside me.
All right, you got to name some of these facts since you believe there's evidence outside of your book.
Well, I just did it. There's Rome, there's Jerusalem, there's Israel.
Those places existing doesn't prove your book. All right, Rome, Jerusalem, Israel are historical places. Those places are real. But what happened in those places you can't prove what happened in those places.
Get them.
Yeah. No, we can't. There's you can go to even with Pilate. You can go back. They found Pilate's mansion, his underground dwelling. There's so many things in the Bible that have been proven to be historically accurate, but atheists they want to dodge that because it weakens their argument.
His underground mansion. How did they prove that this was from the Bible?
There's archaeological evidence. A simple. Do you know how to use Google?
Yes.
Okay, so you can Google it, and all the evidence will come up in the first 2 or 3 searches.
Here's the problem. You know how biased that evidence is probably going to be because the people that are trying to discover it are probably theists themselves. That's another thing. The evidence you're bringing to me is biased.
How do you know it's biased?
Because the people that believe in it are giving it to me, so they're going to switch it. Anybody who does that, they don't want to be able to prove themselves wrong. So, of course, it's going to be biased.
Okay, but what you're doing right now is you're trying to shift the goalposts because we were focused on why you don't believe in a God. Now you're trying to move the goalposts so that you can attempt to put the burden of proof on me, but the burden of proof is on you. You said based on the book, there's no evidence, but I've already backed up that there's evidence, and just because you don't want to do your homework doesn't mean I'm wrong.
Ooh.
All right, we gonna play this game. You gonna play this.
So we can stop. We can stop there. So again, where whatever point it was, what you want to try to do is almost what I said there at the end. The burden of proof at the end of the day is on the person making the claim. And that's how you have to treat it. But again, as far as staying calm and all that, and to me, that's the most important thing because that's how you get that. That's how you continue to get better, and that's how you get people to come back.
Yeah, it's crazy. You were pissing me off. I was getting mad. But I was like, I can't lash out and say like I can't do that.
I knew it.
But it's those things because if you want to be someone that really is helping people or out to help change minds in a good way, not to be manipulative or anything like that, but to change minds, you want people to feel comfortable enough after a conversation to come back and say, you know what, man, you challenged me and I didn't like it. And I can tell you, this happens frequently with me. They're like, I hated it. I fucking hated it. But after I thought about it and I had to go back and read and research, can we talk again? Can we have another conversation? That's what you want. That's what you want because that's when you start hitting the grand slam. If you're just in this shit to hit singles, using baseball terminology, if you're just in this shit to hit singles, you're in it for the wrong reason. Like we should be in this like trying to hit grand slams, like walk people along the path and them feel comfortable enough to say, God damn it, man, you fucked my shit up, but I want to talk again.
But here's the thing: they have to be willing, and not everybody's willing.
If you storm out angry, you kind of lost in a way, because you're in a way when you debate someone and you leave angrily. I feel like you're giving them what they want in a way, because you might not have disproved them at the end of the argument, but I feel like when they go in, a part of them wants you to leave angrily, or upset that you didn't disprove them. So
think about this. And then we'll go to Michaela. And I can't wait to talk to Isaiah. I'm actually really looking forward to that one.
Yes,
I think it's gonna be fun. But
yeah, Isaiah gonna give you a run for your money.
Which I love. Not that I'm not having. I love this no matter what. I love doing this exercise. But
so nobody likes talking to me. I see how it is.
No.
I'm messing.
That ain't true.
Yeah,
That ain't true at all. That ain't true at all.
I'm messing.
Why did you So you not come? So you just gonna come in here and not speak? We are the only girls in here. How you not gonna speak to me?
I didn't want to interrupt Oz and young.
Magnus.
Wait, because Magnus, because it was
That's my
it was
young
getting
boy.
good.
Yeah, that's my young boy. Don't you ever say no shit like that. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You can't speak like that. These Christians watching.
So Mac, before Kyle and I get in here and chop it up, what you said is deadly accurate. And again, not just religious conversation, it could be political, social, like when you walk away from the conversation, you know, if they came into that conversation feeling a certain way, you know, and they see you or hear you or watch you walk away pissed off, frustrated, flared up, all that, they automatically, they feel like they won, right? They feel like they won. There's even that they're not going to come back to you. They feel like they won. They feel like they won that conversation. And it's not about win or lose. It's about challenging beliefs and challenging ideas. And the more all of us as atheists get better at that, the more progress we're going to make with our fellow theists.
But here's the thing. I see more atheists with more humanity and more kindness and more sense than most Christians. So when I'm thinking about morality and all these other things, right?
It's your turn.
Christians will literally.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Michaela, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to switch over to my phone because I need to go smoke a goddamn cigarette. But we can do it on my phone while we do this. But I'm going to tell you right now, Michaela, I did the YouTube thing. Or I'm obviously still doing it on our channel, but I did it full time for almost 2 years, and just dumped everything I could in our channel so we could grow. And now it's growing, and I have other people to help me. You know, I'm getting back to work now. But I can tell you right now, beyond a shadow of a goddamn motherfucking doubt, there are an equal amount of atheists that are as big, if not bigger, assholes, douchebags, dickheads, inconsiderate motherfuckers in our community than there are the theists. And I would put it.
Really?
I work hard. I work hard for my money, but I would put my money on it. I can tell you, and I will never name names. I'm not that dude, but I'm telling you right now, there are just as many, if not more, of those arrogant, cocksucking assholes in our community as what you're trying to point out within theism.
It's the animosity.
I don't doubt it because humans are humans, so that doesn't surprise me.
It's the animosity. You know what I think it is, though? Also, the animosity that we may have is because you've been forcefully, since the theists have been forcefully putting this on you, you have a sort of hatred later on because of what they did.
Hey, Mag, and again, you're, at 16, I appreciate, because I remember my life at 16. I grew up in a, like, when I say Christian, like it was, I was indoctrinated. I was influenced and intoxicated and everything with Christianity. My brother's still a pastor today of like a 800 member church. And my parents used the Bible to justify abuse. Like they would, and mainly my dad, but my mom would do shit too, but would beat the shit out of me. Pour liquid dish soap down my throat. Would carve bars of bar soap on my teeth. And the favorite scripture in the house was "Spare the rod."
Spare the rod, spoil the child.
Yeah, and so when I hear those things, like if I can, and there's people, like I have a friend of mine that makes my story look like a walk in the park. You know what he had to go through. But like even my little brother is still a pastor. He was molested 3 times in the church we grew up in. So there's all of this shit. There's all of it. If there's anybody, and I know there's more out there, but like I said, there's been through worse shit than I have. But if I can get the place that I'm at, that I want to have good conversation. When I say good, I don't mean like every time it's like friendly and whatever, but productive conversations that we hope to get to an end goal of having understanding and what is truth. How do we get to truth? How do we know if something's true or not? What I learned is that anger and that angst that was inside of me that I wanted to derail on every fucking person that I ever talked to didn't get me there. It turned people off. They're like, no, I don't want to talk to that guy. He's an asshole. He's a fucking dick, and I don't want to talk to him. But when I started to learn that, I'm like, oh, so if I do this, like more people will talk to me that believe opposite. And now there's we had it on our 1 year show for our channel, where there was several people that came in like that did not align with atheism, and they're like, it was because of this channel and the way, not just me but the others involved, the way they approached the conversations, it changed my life. It changed the way I view religion and God and supernatural and all that. And that's why I'm trying to help as many people as I can understand that, like the street epistemology, the epistemic form of questioning, that's where it's at. Because being a dick gets you nowhere. Just think about if you have an asshole or a dickhead boss, does he ever really get anywhere with you? No.
You don't want to be around him.
Yeah.
You already dislike him anyways.
Well, I had a racist for a boss, so there's that. I didn't.
Come on. So who's next?
It was Michaela.
So yeah, Michaela, hold on. I'm gonna plug my phone in.
Yeah. I think yes, man. I think when you go, I'm trying to hear that. I want to see what you're gonna say. I know you probably like me, like, man, hey man, I don't debate you motherfuckers. Going on. But
We shall see.
Well,
Girl, I got your back, sis. I got your back. Don't worry.
I can do it. Don't worry.
Isaiah,
with Oz's point, you would not believe how much abuse is with white Christian families compared to black. Because I knew some of these kids. Oz's story is familiar. I remember a child, right, whose parents every winter, when it snowed, used to make him sleep outside every time it snowed. The reason they were doing that was to make him stronger for the life of a Christian that he was.
Oh my God.
What?
Imagine that. Every time. No. Let me finish. Every time it snowed and we wanted to go play outside, he's like, I don't want to go outside. And we're like, yo, what's wrong? And then he explained it to us. And we're like, but it's cold outside. It's like, yeah, but they said I need to be a stronger believer because when I become an adult, it's gonna be hard. So I just want to make them happy, and we're just staring. And every kid's like, well, yeah, you want to make your parents happy. Me with my brain, I'm like,
what the fuck?
What the thing is too? I've heard before, at least if you get disowned by your black parents and they kick you out, you go to your cousin's house, your aunties or something like that. But them white parents, your whole family will just disown you completely.
And no,
hold on. Not all the time, because the circumstances vary.
Yeah.
Because here's the situation. I'm black, but I'm also LGBTQ, so my whole family disowned me. But I can't go to anybody's house.
Hold on. You understand that, but here's what we're saying. The generality is in the black community, when you get disowned, you can go somewhere. In the white community, when you get disowned, you're good as dead. Because no one's gonna help you. I'm speaking from seeing it, not like hearing the story. I saw it.
No, those are facts.
Move their kids out, and it's not just kids. It could be anything. Oz can tell you, being white, it's not sunshine and rainbows. There's a lot of ruthless motherfuckers in their culture and belief system.
Hey,
when them motherfuckers cut you off, you get cut the fuck off.
You can't go back. Nothing.
Yeah, but
like my white mama's grandmother when she found out she was having a black grandchild.
Yep, exactly.
Okay,
Exactly.
I'm ready. I'm
hey,
ready for the.
Michaela. Hey, Michaela. It's great to be here tonight. I'm glad Bar let me on,
Yeah.
and I love Jesus, and I
Oh.
love you guys. I'm glad to be here.
You see, you fucking up with her. You know she ain't finna.
I ain't playing with him.
I'm waiting for this.
But Michaela, what are you an atheist?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay, great. So is there any good reason you don't believe in a God?
I read the Bible. That's a good enough reason for me.
Oh, okay. Well, I read the Bible and I believe in a God. So why are we separate?
Because the reality is people can't rise from the dead, and human beings cannot live for 400 years, and burning bushes cannot talk. That's not logical.
Oh, okay. So you must have grew up around some people that are they believe that book is inerrant and like word for word it's true. That's what it sounds like.
Yes.
Okay, so you do understand most of ancient literature does have mythology and mythicism built into it, and if not, it's allegorical or metaphorical. You do realize that, right?
Yes, I'm aware of that, but but if you're all, with the people who believe in it can't even come to a common ground of what is actually in this book, then how do you expect me as an atheist to believe it? How does
Okay.
that make sense?
Well, I with all due respect, I really don't care about what anybody else believes or what they feel about the book when they read it, because I'm having a conversation with you. When you read the book, how do you use that book to as a foundation to state that a God doesn't exist?
I'm like, because in that book you cannot see that in reality. Majority of stuff in that book you cannot, and there is some very sick stuff in that book.
I agree, and I agree. There's some sick things in that book, but like I said, there's a lot of those things that are allegorical and metaphorical that I don't believe actually happened in real life. So for you to base a non-belief in a God on an allegorical book or a metaphorical book, I don't think is valid.
So the bad stuff is metaphorical and allegorical, but the good stuff isn't.
No, I would say some of the good stuff is too. Yeah.
So I'm like, what you're telling me is, I'm like, there are parts of the Bible that are allegorical and metaphorical, but we can't. So how do we separate that from the actual stuff within the book? How do you separate that?
Great question. We don't have to separate that to believe in a God. That has nothing to do with a belief in a God.
But doesn't your belief come from the book itself?
No, not at all. The God can exist regardless whether the book is allegorical or literal.
But then why do you why do you need to study the Bible then to be a Christian?
You brought the Bible up, not me.
Because that's your religious text, sir.
Well, but you claimed it to be literal. I did not. You went there.
Yes, but a lot of Christians do. So why when I do it, it was metaphorical and allegorical. But I'm like, in a general setting, most Christians take the Bible literally. Are we gonna disagree with that?
Well, but that's a straw man. That's a straw man argument. I never brought
How
up.
is that? How?
Because I never brought up how many people do or don't believe in it, or whether it's allegorical or literal. You brought
I'm
that
talking
into the
about the
conversation.
Christian faith.
But I'm talking about God. You brought the Bible up.
Okay, well, in the logical reality, there is no reason to believe that a supernatural deity that we cannot see, hear, or feel exists. So that's reason enough to not believe in a supernatural deity.
Okay, great. And how did you come to know that?
I can't see, hear, or feel this supernatural being. I have never seen no white man come out of the sky and say, Michaela, believe in me. So I'm not gonna believe in it.
Okay, well, again, that you're making claims that I never alluded to. I never talked about a white man or anybody appearing to you. I'm just talking about how did you come to know that
I'm
God
like,
doesn't
but
exist?
I'm like, and like I said, I cannot feel, see, and I've never, I'm like, the supernatural being. If I cannot see, hear, and I cannot, I have never seen with my own two eyes that a supernatural being exists. Then how can I believe in it?
Have you ever seen with your two? Have you ever observed with your two eyes gravity?
I'm like, yes. I'm like, it exists around us. The
No,
fact that you're standing on the
but
ground is gravity.
no. That's the effect of gravity. Have you ever seen with your two eyes gravity?
No, but but there's evidence for it. There's no evidence for a supernatural being.
Well, no, there definitely is evidence for a supernatural being. You're just denying it because you're twisted
I'm
up.
like, how am I denying it?
Well, because you're twisted up in a book and wanting to have these empirical pieces of evidence. So you said you wanted to be able to touch, see, or feel a God, but you believe gravity is a real thing, right?
Yes, and I also know it's a real thing because it's observed and proven. You cannot prove a supernatural being, and if you can, I would like to see that
No,
evidence.
I could say the same thing because I believe when I observe the reality that we have in front of us, I think, therefore I am. That everything in front of me is result of a creator God, and you can't tell me otherwise. Just like you can't explain gravity.
But I just did.
No, you did not at all. You gave me the results of gravity, just like I just gave you the results of a creator God.
I'm like, so let me get this straight. You can believe that a greater God existed, created everything around us, but I'm like, but we cannot see, feel, or see from this greater power. But then I'm like, but it's wrong for me not to believe in said supernatural being.
I didn't say it was wrong. You have the right to believe or disbelieve whatever you want, but based on your logic, God is as real as gravity.
No, it's not.
How not?
Because like I said, I'm like, the results of gravity are there. I can prove gravity. There are scientific and medical, not medical, but scientific literature on gravity. That is a thing. The fact that we're sitting here on the ground or not floating into space is gravity. That is literally how gravity works. So
And is
I'm like,
that
so I
because
can gravity.
is that because that's what you've been told gravity does?
No, that's literally what I've studied and researched, and I'm like, and it's been observed, and that is scientific.
Okay, well I have researched and observed, and from my point of view, that the creation that we experience, the reality, I think, therefore I am, is based on a creator God, a necessary being. Okay, and I have the ability and the right to believe that, just like based on your study and your observation that you believe gravity is a real thing, even though you cannot feel, touch, or experience gravity.
I literally am experiencing it right now.
Can you
The fact that
demonstrate?
I'm on but not floating into space is me experiencing gravity.
But you believe that because that's what you've been told.
No, it's based on what I have literally studied that prove it. It's not literally just I'm told and I believe that thing.
But how do you know? How do you know that that's true though?
Because people study it. It is observable. These things are studied. This is just these beliefs just don't come out of everywhere. Don't come out of nowhere. You have to study. You have to study it. You have to observe it. You have to do experiments.
People have been studying God much longer than gravity.
I'm like, I'm like the Christian faith is only 2,000. It's not that old, sir. I'm like their religion is much older than Christianity. In fact, Hindu is thousands of years older than Christianity itself.
I agree. You're proving my point for me. Absolutely.
So the idea that you think that someone is, I'm like, that people have been studying a God doesn't necessarily mean it's a Christian God, but that doesn't prove that there is a God that exists. Either way.
Well, to you, because it's very apparent that you're turned off by the idea of God, but you're very willing to discuss the possibility of this thing we call gravity, even though you may have read about it in a book, and you may have read about it online, but there's still no way that you cannot demonstrate gravity. You yourself cannot demonstrate gravity by itself any more than I could demonstrate a God.
Us being on the ground is literally a demonstration of gravity.
Okay, so again, going back to epistemology, how do you know, not the studies, how do you know that that's true?
Because I studied it. I'm like, I didn't pull it out of the thin air, and I'm like, and I see the effects of it. It's just this belief doesn't come out of nowhere.
But your belief is based in what man has told you to be true. They've told you that gravity. They have told you that gravity is what keeps you on the ground. So you believe that gravity keeps you on the ground. Just like I have studied and I've read that God is the creator God of all things that are around us, and he is a necessary being. So your position is just as questionable as you think mine is.
How? You're literally talking about a supernatural being that I'm like, that loves you, but under certain conditions. According to, if we're going based off of the Christian faith, if we're just going based off of that alone, you believe that a God loves you, but under certain conditions, right? Which is really no different than believing in Santa Claus at that point.
Okay, and again, those are all assertions. But getting back to the main point of the conversation is, how do you know that God doesn't exist?
Because, like I said, I cannot see, feel, or touch a supernatural being. I can't. If I pray and I'm speaking to a God, I'm speaking to myself. It's not a two-way conversation.
Okay, so other than the talking part of that, still I can say the same thing about gravity. You can't touch it, you can't hold it, you can't talk to it, you can't feel it, but you still believe that it's true because people have told you that it's true.
No, not because people told me it's true, but also it is observable, proven by scientific literature. And then man didn't come up with the idea of gravity out of nowhere.
Well, so would we? Can you and I agree that words and definition of words are man-made?
Yes, they are.
Okay, so gravity is man-made. The definition of gravity is man-made. The story of gravity is man-made. So you're still arguing from the same position that I am, but claiming to have truth.
No, the word itself is man-made. The reality of gravity is not man-made. It's just the word that we gave it. Different new words come into the dictionary every day.
Okay, so rewind right there. So how do you know that the word and the definition for gravity is real and it's accurate and it's not something you believe just because a man said it or put it in a science book?
Because it is observable in all It is observable
Because you sit in a chair, you think it's observable?
That's literally that's literally gravity. You're not floating in the air. If you didn't have gravity, you would go into outer space.
But how do you know that?
Because that's literally scientific. That is a fact.
So the reason I did this and I kept going with it, because everything you're saying right now, you're basing your belief on a science book or literature or whatever. You're doing that for the claim of gravity, but yet you're telling me that it would not be accurate and it would not be okay to believe in something that's not we can't touch it or feel it or talk to it, that comes from a book that is man-made and man-written. So why is your belief any different than mine?
You're supernatural. You're talking about supernatural entity, of which you cannot speak to, not gravity.
You keep throwing words in there that I never said. I never said anything about supernatural. I never said anything about entities. I said God.
But wouldn't God be a supernatural entity? Isn't that what that is?
No, I don't believe, because to me, supernatural is something that can't be explained. I believe that God can be explained. So no, I don't believe in the supernatural.
So you don't. I'm like, okay, so I'm like a higher being. You believe in a higher being that created, according to your religion, created the world in 7 days. And like in the earth, but that said religion misses many points in history, like the dinosaurs.
Okay, so we'll stop there. So see, I love that. That's fun to me. Like I enjoy that, and hopefully people aren't getting bored or whatever. But great job, Michaela. And the only thing that I would encourage you to do is never let a Christian put you in the position where you have the burden of proof. And I kept doing that. I kept putting you in that position where you had to prove.
Motherfucker.
You had to prove.
Motherfucker.
You had to prove a point. Because guess what? Until you started making claims, as soon as an atheist makes a claim, that's when it gets messy. But we don't hold a position, right? Our position is we lack a belief. There's an absence of belief, right? So we don't have anything to defend. We have nothing to defend. They have everything to defend, because they're the ones saying that you believe in a God, however they want to define that God. And if you stay on track there and you just stay at home base, don't let them distract you. Don't let them get you off base. Don't let them get you back on your heels, because they'll try to do it. They'll try to use the word salad. And I can't remember what it was you said. And I was like, oh, as soon as she said, I was like, here comes gravity. Here comes gravity. But because it's those things when we start talking about the oh, I can't touch it and I can't see it and I can't do that. The smart theists jump in there and they're like, oh, cool. Well, let's talk about gravity, or other things like that. But no, Michaela, I hope you know, like we're I love you and appreciate it. We're cool. But it's those things that all of us should learn from, and in further conversations with other people, whether it's on YouTube or in real life, learn that, you know what, it's okay to not have the burden of proof, because sometimes when you're in that angry atheist stage, you feel like you have that burden of proof, right? You feel like you have to fight for that shit, but you don't have a claim. You don't have a dog in that fight. It's about asking them, why the fuck do you believe in it? What gives you a good reason to believe?
I think I like the part where you start talking about gravity. I was like, fuck. Can you hear me? I was like, fuck.
Yep, I heard you. I was taking a drink. I didn't want to make a bunch of noise, but no,
as soon as I said, man, you can see it on camera, like, fuck, man. Talking about damn gravity and shit.
and that is a tricky one. Yeah, I won't go into it right now, but
I was laughing because everybody was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I was like, he sound like you making me laugh. Like this man sounds just like these people. 30 years on. You should.
I was about to say,
you might be down low with them Christians, man.
Nah, dog. They hate me. They hate me.
Yeah, they hate you, and you hate them.
Maybe he's a double agent.
Man, did you hear him?
But didn't I?
I'm waiting on you say, "Look at the trees."
No, see, I refuse to go there. Even when I was a Christian, I always refused to go to the.
That's what I'm waiting
the trees.
on. Isaiah, we cannot hear you, my friend.
All right, so I did want to.
Michaela, I mean not Michaela. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's yes, ma'am.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes,
ma'am.
So yeah, before I go to bed, I did want to talk to yes, ma'am, and Isaiah.
Ma'am. Yep.
Yeah, yes,
yeah,
ma'am.
Yeah, yep. When you get through, yeah, because yep.
Ma'am, no, it's over it.
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. You there?
Yeah, ma'am. She hear you.
Yes, ma'am. Are you scared? You scared?
Yeah, she said, hold on.
Hello. The thing.
You just went in.
I can talk now.
You got your atheist handbook out, don't it, man? She said, hold on.
No, because for some
she's gonna get God is not great out. Hold on, let me get my God.
I had myself muted the whole time, and for some reason, like
Christopher said,
popped up, and I was trying to exit out, but it wasn't Xing out, and it finally did. So
you gotta hit him with the Christopher said.
She went and
hold on. Isaiah's in the chat. Okay. That was
Can people hear me?
Hear you loud and clear.
Okay.
So wait, who do you want to talk to first, me or Isaiah?
Your motherfucking ass.
I feel like Isaiah and I might go on a couple minutes. So
he like literally like I can feel the sniper scope. You can feel him just holding his fucking breath like.
Yeah. So we'll save that'll be the encore.
That man ain't no joke, man.
So yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
How you doing tonight? It's great to join the stream. Bar always faithful like a good servant of the Lord to have a theist to have a theist on here, but he told me we had a whole room of atheists. So yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Why are you an atheist?
Okay. This is gonna be a tough story to tell. So just bear with me because it's pretty emotional. So, anyways, first time I went back and forth, but the first time, and this is a true story, I was going through a bad depression because, you know, it happened in high school and people kept, you know, making fun of me, calling me ugly, all that shit. So I kept praying for death. I kept saying, God, please take me now. I can't do it anymore. And every time I wake up, I got mad because I kept praying to God to, you know, for me never to wake up ever again. So that was the first time because I was like, you know what? I'm not going to believe anymore because, you know, why didn't I get taken, especially with the bullying that was going on. And second time was right after I broke up with my ex because he was a hard Christian and he kept mentally abusing me with, you know, the Bible. So, yes.
Okay, so let's pause this real quick, and I just want to say, without the exercise, first and foremost, as somebody that suffered abuse, and I have a lot of mental health stuff that I deal with on a day-to-day basis. I appreciate you being transparent and honest, and I'm proud of you. I think it's awesome that you're bold enough and strong enough to say that, first and foremost.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
If you borrowed those fists.
You have my full support, and we are here for you.
Yeah, me too.
Absolutely. So before we get into the semantics, I wanted to pause and say that
Thank you so much.
anybody that's brave enough and has the courage to share that publicly, I always wanted to acknowledge that, and we got your back.
When you took that deep breath, we felt that. It was like shit. She said,
"Yeah."
I know. I did a nervous laugh because it was like,
yeah, that's
that nervous laugh because
Oh, take your time. We got you.
Yeah,
we got you. And I'm like, a girl has got your back, honey. Okay, whatever you need.
And you
someone said sorry that happened. Oh, thank you.
Listen,
I'll give you a hug to cry on.
You don't know who you might help though. Like,
yep.
Yeah.
People watch the streams after. They be like, "You did 4 hours. I'm gonna watch 4 hours." People watch this shit. Like these streams get like 400 views. So you literally
more.
Yeah, you about to I
think you're helping so many people don't even realize it.
That's what I'm saying. You don't even know. So,
but yeah, because well,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, but yeah, earlier I was saying, something about my skin condition. What I really do have is something called neurofibromatosis. So I have all kinds of issues with that, and certain parts of my body would swell, and I did have to get surgery. So I do have a pin on my leg. The doctors had to stunt my growth, so I won't grow up with an acute scoliosis, so I don't become wheelchair bound. So they had to stunt my growth. So I'm like super short now, but it's all good. So
hey,
I'm
you know
here.
what? You know what? You got a family here. Don't worry about it.
I was about to say the same thing. I couldn't get that motherfucker out. I couldn't get that motherfucker. It was coming. Don't be taking my line.
And I'm happy that I have a husband who's atheist, so I don't have to worry about him slapping me with the Bible. So
just let me explain something to you.
Because earlier you said we had to throw rocks at you, so I'm like, damn.
Wasn't this supposed to be a debate on
all right. So let me see if I can change gears here. Go ahead. I'll try to change gears here and go back to it just like they would.
She has such beautiful.
Yes, ma'am. First of all, I'm sorry that you experienced those things, and I think that's terrible that any human would treat or talk to another human that way, especially somebody that they supposedly loved. I think that's ridiculous and disgusting. I want to say that. Now, going back to God, the God question, I asked you why you don't believe in God. As disgusting as those actions were, and the things that happen, why would that be a reason to not believe in a God?
Well, growing up how I grew up, they said, God is a miracle, God saved lives, and all stuff like that. And it's like, where is my miracle when I prayed and none of the things I prayed for happened?
Well, I would argue to the opposite. If you prayed that God would, and I even I even struggle saying this, but that God would not wake you up or not have you be there. I would believe that God did you a great deed and not taking your life, and that you're still here, and just by listening to your voice, you seem to be happy. I could be wrong, but you seem to be happy, and be a confident person. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that was a good thing.
Well, if God made everything perfect, he wouldn't have to have me go through therapy to fix my depression.
What's your definition of perfect?
Going through no medical problems.
So
Yeah.
perfection is not having to go to a doctor.
Yeah, exactly. Because he wouldn't have to, he wouldn't have to place people to fix me. I should just pray and then my body gets fixed.
But what if he designed you perfectly for your situation and knew exactly what it was going to take for you to persevere and be the person you are today?
Then I would have been happy sooner instead of later.
Are you happy now?
I mean, I look at things like maybe it could be better.
But are you happy today?
I guess kinda, in a way, kinda.
Okay. Do you still pray for the God or a God to not wake you up?
No.
Okay. So that would be my position. Is those things they were perfectly made to make you who you are today. So even though it doesn't make sense to us, and sometimes they seem or appear to be hurtful, they were perfectly designed for the perfect situation to develop you into who you are today.
So then the abuse that happened on top of that, how could that have been perfection?
As far with your partner, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, from verbal abuse to spiritual abuse.
Okay. Well, as far as perfect design and your situation, I obviously the other person isn't here to talk to, but I would say that that person would have been outside of the will of God and the design for a godly relationship. So it sucks. It's terrible that happened. But God still had a perfect design for you. That's why you're still happy today amidst all of that bullshit. Even though he was outside of the framework and he was violating all of God's laws, God still had a perfect design for you to be here today and be happy.
So how could it be how could he be violating God's laws if he said that the things that he was doing is under God and it is God's law?
Oh, there's even the Bible says that there's plenty of people that will say that they did the work of God, and in the last days they'll say, "But Lord, we did these things in your name," and He said, "Depart from me, I never knew you." So just because someone says that they're operating under the law or under the will of God does not mean they're doing that.
So the people that are doing the will of God, then who's doing it the right way and who's doing it the wrong way, and how do you know? Because he truly believed he was doing everything right.
You're talking about the ex-partner?
Yes.
Okay. Well, again, without being able to speak to the individual, I would have to say I don't know what the motivation was there, but what you've shared so far, I would say it's not biblically based. It's not based on the love of God. So I don't know how anybody could ever try to assert that it was done with the motivation of loving people the way God loves people.
So then what?
So what I want to drive it back to is, and again, I do not want to minimize anything, but what I want to know is why through these things that they like all of that sucks. They are terrible. I want to make sure that's on the table, but why would that cause you? How is that evidence that God doesn't exist?
Well, he would not have let any of this happen to anyone. But the fact that it had, if he is all loving, then why not protect me since day one, or just prevent it from happening overall, so I would not have to live with that burden mentally.
Okay. And if someone truly loves you, do you believe that they give you the capacity to make the decisions that you want to make and do what you want to do without any type of recourse?
I mean, yeah, if we have decisions, then wait, I'm sorry. Repeat that one more time. I'm sorry.
So if someone truly loves you,
yeah.
So love encompasses trust. If somebody truly loves you, would they not give you the capacity and the ability to do what you want and make the decisions you want, knowing that love and trust are all in place?
Well, yeah, because with love comes trust. So they should be able to love me enough and trust me enough to be able to, do as I please, instead of saying, no, don't do this, no, don't do that, or, let me learn on my own. Is that what you're trying to
Okay.
ask?
The reason I'm going to stop it here is because this is where a lot of theists, especially your fundamentalist Christians, get disgusting, and I refuse to do it even in a role play. Is they would attempt to kind of shift the burden or even gaslight you to think it was your fault. Like, you made the decision to be with this guy, and it's your fault. You made the decision, and you have free will, and it's your fault that you ended up in that situation, and you could have decided to not be in that. So I'm not going to do that. Even in a role play, I'm not going to do that. Just for my own integrity. I can't fucking do that. But I've heard it go down that path before, but I refuse to do that. But as far as that conversation, again, it goes back to, why are you an atheist? And even in sharing your stories, just like I share mine, there's always a time and a place to share that, where people need to hear that. They need to hear your story. They need to hear your story. They need to hear stories, like that, so people understand that, okay, other people have fucking suffered and felt pain, the way I have. But when you come into somebody that one of their first questions is, why are you an atheist, or why do you not believe in God? That kind of thing. As soon as you lay out those stories, they're gonna. It's like blood and water, and they're gonna say, oh, so it's an emotional decision. It's has nothing to do with logic or reason or critical thinking or anything like that. You just got emotional, and you hate. You hate God, you hate the Bible, you hate, in that circumstance, you hate your ex-partner, and you don't believe in a God because you're just hateful, right? And they turn it into this emotional thing.
I get that, but what I was gonna say is, I'm not a hateful person because I have helped people. Like, I've given people my last dollar, and so they can eat. I've offered, at that time when I was living with my mom, I snuck. I had friends that got kicked out, and I snuck them in my home so they had a place to sleep, shower, and eat. So I would say it can't be hate, because I don't have hate in my heart.
Right, and that's beautiful. And you and I are probably cut from the same cloth, because I'm very much like I go down, well, pre-COVID, and once COVID's all the way over, I will start doing it again. I would spend my Friday nights. I didn't go out and party, and I would spend my Friday nights hanging out with homeless people and feeding them and getting them sleeping bags. Like, I'm a giver. I love helping people, right?
You learn a lot from that.
And I love, like, that's one of my passions is I love doing that, and I love being with those people, and I'm a giver. But guess what? When theists engage with us and they start having that, they don't care about that shit. They don't care about that shit. They want to know why we do or don't believe in a God, and when we and I've been, even on YouTube, I've had people like like do entire streams about me. And this is what they called me. So I'm not trying to be an asshole, but they're like, oh, Oz is just an atheist little bitch because he gets on stream. He talks about mental health and suicide and all these things. He's just a little bitch. Like you have this persona that you're a tough guy and you're all this, but you're just a little bitch. You're just a little bitch, And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Obviously you don't know me, because if we were standing face to face, I know for goddamn well you wouldn't say that shit to my face, But it shows it exposes the motive, right? It exposes the motive behind it. So when you get into those conversations, it's not always going to be productive to bring that up. Now, if you do come across a theist that shares openly that they're struggling with depression or suicide or anxiety or any of those things, then by all means open up that can, because they want to know that they can relate, right? They want to know that there's other humans that can do that. You just got to know the time and place for it.
Well, thank you. I mean, it turned out to be more of a, I got your back instead of saying, hey, let me, but yeah.
I got two comments. These two people, oh my God,
what happened?
I got two comments before we move on. So the first one is this one. This is the first comment I want y'all to pay attention to, because this is what I was thinking. And TJ Maxx says she didn't say that it's evidence of God not existing. It's just simply, her experiences make her not believe in God anymore. Because if the God is letting this all happen, that he is no good for anybody anyway. And then the second one, that's the first one. So like, what I got from it was, you weren't saying, hey, this is my proof that God doesn't exist. You were saying, I'm not about to believe in this motherfucker because of this shit. This God is not all loving, all kind, all just and merciful. That's bullshit. Because look at this. How you explain it? You tell me this motherfucker. How is it my fault that I was fucking created a certain? Come on.
Yeah, and I had friends that went through worse situations that I went through, and I was there for them as much as I can be, because it's like, and I don't blame them, because it was like, if he was here, why would he put me in the streets? Or if he was here, why would he, as much of a good parent as they are, why would he make them lose custody of their child? And I've seen good parents, and the other parent would make up lies, so that one will lose custody of their child. And it's like, well, why would you allow this? Like, why not? And I've heard things like, oh, God controls consciousness and stuff like that. So it's like, why couldn't they control that person's conscience to be nicer to someone else, so they don't have to end up in the streets, or they don't have to lose their child, or they don't have to commit suicide or stuff like that? Or
part about that whole thing, not to denounce Oz, but theists always say why you don't believe, and guess what? You answered the question. You didn't go like I would go off of philosophy and science. You answered the question why you don't believe in God. Because I went through mental and spiritual abuse that caused me not to believe.
Point blank period.
I could relate to you too, because it happened to me too.
But they want you to give them some fucking answer. I don't know what they want. Just like if you don't answer it the way they want you to.
That's the question. That's the answer. If you're not satisfied and you can keep tagging on things, then guess what? You can continue, but you lost the argument right there.
Yeah, like they want you to use things like E equals MC square, or gravity is the square root of some shit. Like that's
the you don't ask that question, I'm not going to give you that answer.
This is the second comment. and I was like, bro, like this organic jerk says the best question she asked is how to determine who is really representative of God, of God's will. And I did not answer that question. When you said that, I was look, you didn't see me. I was like, this motherfucker.
I know, I saw you. I was like,
up.
yeah.
Put them bitches, it's over with. It's over. Put them bitches up. You done shooting. Put them motherfuckers in your pocket.
That's exactly what I said.
And he literally he skipped right past. I'm like,
I
motherfucker, wait a minute.
I did the Christian slip.
Yeah, he literally just he said, okay, yeah. I'm like, what, sir? Well, come on, bring that shit back.
Yeah, and I said it again, and I was like, so how do he
Right.
feels like he did right? So how do you know what he felt was wrong?
I've been
And
a Christian
then
too
it
long.
slipped, and I'm like, you know what?
That might have been a Christian solo. That might have slipped. He pat onto like it threw me. I'm like, damn. And then I had to read the comment like, motherfucker, he just slipped past that shit. he would have got me because I would have been like, motherfucker, what? He would have got me. I would have. Yeah, that's a smooth shit, boy. How long?
Oz, you know you're gonna have to come with something strong, right?
Yeah. Come on, man. This big dog here. This is big dog Oz. I don't know what you're gonna do because this shit you talking about, he gonna eat that shit up.
Yeah, you know you're gonna have to come with something strong because
I feel bad for this.
All right, so here we go. So Isaiah, I heard you're a Christian.
I wouldn't say.
Hold on, wait a minute.
No, let him go. I wouldn't say I'm a Christian.
Okay. So what do you call yourself?
Me? This is not the perfect terminology. I would say I'm a spiritual skeptic.
Okay, can you give me a definition?
Okay. Spiritualism, the belief in a metaphysical or supernatural existence or reality. The definition of skepticism: a person that does not fully believe something without empirical evidence to either solidify or contradict their beliefs.
Okay, so you're just confused?
No. I wouldn't say confused. Skeptical. I need evidence. That's how my mind works.
Well, if you're claiming skepticism,
yes,
but then in the same token, claiming that there's a possibility of a spiritual world, to me, those how do you make those things? Like how do those come together? I don't know how that one follows the other.
Okay. Okay. I'll go into that deeper. I believe that there is an explanation for certain things, such as how science works, how physics work, and stuff like that. The reason I stay with the spiritual definition is because of the experiences that I've had meeting with different people, seeing different beliefs, and kind of agreeing that, okay, we might not fully understand what's going on, but this is a good placeholder until more evidence comes along. Spirituality is a good placeholder for the belief in things that you don't understand, such as quantum mechanics, advanced metaphysics, and so on. Skepticism is the.
All right, hold on. Can we pause there?
Okay.
So how do we attach spirituality to metaphysics or any proposition or claim that we don't understand something?
Oh, perfect. So, take for example, we do not understand. We don't fully understand black holes or the correct mechanics of how stars or space does what it does, right? So, could go to a different philosophy such as Native American. Their belief in how the universe works is that there are certain spirits or mechanics in place that are non-conscious, as in they themselves aren't exactly having a free will or they don't decide things themselves, but they do have a control or a direction for how things play out, such as why the sun works, why certain magical or rituals can work with the right contexts or something like that. Or, for instance, like with black holes, why there can be a breakdown of physics and everything else is because with them, how they explain black holes to me, and this is what kind of threw me onto their beliefs more than anything else. What they said is the black hole, or what scientists say is a black hole, is essentially the breakdown or the death of all spiritual entities into one thing, because as things live, they need to die. So I asked them, I thought spirits cannot die. They said, no, they can. The thing is that they die according to our understanding. To their understanding, they change shape or form. They're changing their shape or form to go to somewhere else. I'm like, so what is this somewhere else? They said it could be three places. They could go to the higher realms. They can re appear later on or in a different place, or they can go to the dark forest. And I'm like, so what are the I'm like, what are these places entirely? They said the higher realms are kind of where the ancestors go, or people that, have ascended or something like that. I said, but you said these spirits are non-entity. They don't have any conscious or free will. They said they don't. But when they go there, that is where you can see their conscious or free will. Just because we don't see it does not mean it does not exist. I'm like, so how does this contradict God or Christianity? It said, easy. The Christians believe that God is some sort of being that controls everything and directs. They would be correct, except that they're attaching a consciousness to it. And the other issue is that God, if real, would not need any sort of humans or consciousness to do anything. Because if he was truly in control of everything, then nobody would be able to realize anything about him. When they said this to me, I'm like, so you don't fully believe your own religion? And they said, we do. We just keep an open mind just in case there's something that can contradict or explain a point that we still don't fully understand. That's why I say spiritual skepticism,
Okay,
because
so
yeah,
if I could, you said a lot there, so let me unpack a couple things there. So, my first, I guess my first question would be, do we have any evidence currently where anything spiritual or supernatural has answered questions, solved problems? Do we have any evidence that would demonstrate that the spiritual realm or supernatural realm is actually active and affecting our lives?
do we have any evidence? Okay, I would say no, we do not.
Okay, so if we don't have evidence that a spiritual realm or a supernatural realm is affecting or impacting our lives, why then, if we're going to throw the word skeptic on there, why would we entertain that until it's demonstrated or proven that those things are active or impacting our lives?
Why would we you're asking, why would we use spirituality instead of
Yeah,
just dismissing
why
it?
yeah, why adopt spirituality when we have no good evidence, just like we have no good evidence that there is a God, or you know, if we want to say Yahweh God or whatever, why adopt that as part of a explanation or title or, you know, whatever, when we have no good reason to do that based on evidence?
Well, when I heard their part of the story and I looked in other places, one thing I noticed with them is that they admit that it could be bullshit. Here's the thing though, they didn't dismiss it entirely. They don't follow the entire thing with spirituality, but they do use the logical consistency of their belief. That's what I go off of.
But
I'm not going
if
to.
if I could jump in there, uh, and just so you know, I did hear that you said you're not going to, but if you're going to them, it sounds like that you're going to these folks for you know, insight or information or whatever. That's still not that's still not convincing reason. If we're talking about, if we go down to epistemology, that's still not a good reason to believe something to be true.
Yeah, oh, I completely agree with you. But it's logical though.
But how is that logical?
Okay. Take Christianity. Christianity in their deity says that God is all loving, all knowing, all powerful, and that just the faith is good enough. Here's the problem: faith is not realistic.
It's bullshit. Yeah.
Faith is it's literally, to me, the lack of information about things that happen to you. You have
Correct.
faith that nothing will bad happen to you, but you do not know. For me, I follow the logic of the Native Americans and the spiritualists because they accept that reality is unknowing. What they instead do is attach things that they can either relate to or what their ancestors have said can exist. And if something doesn't work, they adapt to the new evidence that they're presented with. To me, you don't need spirituality. It's just the logical consistency that you need to continue with. God, spiritual beings in the sky, or directing nature and stuff like that, I agree that it in itself is a bit far fetched, but to continue along the logical consistency of trying to educate of why these things happen, that's the belief that I follow with them. That's
Okay, so you using the word spirituality, that means that there needs to be a spirit. Am I correct?
You are correct. Yes.
Okay, so can you tell me what a spirit is, what it looks like, how it operates? Is there any way we can test that?
It would depend on what you want in test. Do you want to test it physically, spiritually, mentally? You would have to kind of elaborate on that part, sir.
Well, I again, going down to the roots of epistemology, I want to know more true things than not. So if we're going to discuss a spirit, I've never experienced a spirit. I've never talked to a spirit. I've never walked down the road with a spirit. So I would need to know how, as a human, how we can demonstrate a spirit to how does that comport to my reality?
Okay. This is not me. This is what, because me myself, like I said, I'm skeptical about the entire thing. According to their definition or philosophy, spirits are disembodied in unconscious beings. You can't exactly see them in terms of a physical sense, but the spirit that is within you, according to them, can detect or sense something depending on your level of strength. I think is something along those lines.
And
So
that to me sounds like uh, a resurrected Jesus or the Holy Spirit. That's what that sounds like to me.
you would be correct, but the problem is that's kind of the issue. Spirit, in terms of their philosophy, isn't an all-powerful God
Oh,
because
you could take the omnis away. I'm not even worried about the omnis. I'm just talking about this non-touchable, non like it doesn't exist except for from what I'm hearing. This is my my examination on what you're saying. It doesn't exist anywhere but in my mind.
that's essentially their philosophy and what I got from it. I wouldn't say that I fully understood it because, well, like I said, I didn't fully believe what they were saying. I just listened, kind of sifted through what I could make sense of, and came to my own logical conclusion. But according to them, it is an unconscious being. The problem with Jesus and God, though, even taking the omni away, is that it is the belief that there is one spirit or that there is a kind of thing. In Native American philosophy and culture, there are uncountable amounts of spirits and they're different. There's spirits for water, there's spirits for, there's larger spirits like mother, as in Mother Earth,
But
father, as in, you know, father of logic in the spiritual realm. There's
and to me, and to me, as you're going through that, you know, and all due respect, that to me, we're getting more outlandish. Now we're attaching spirits to like
physical things. Yes, I
yeah,
know.
water and
I know.
grass and you know all those things.
Animals, people,
So
humans. Yes.
yeah, and my you know my he's passed now, but my grandpa, um you know, coming from a Cherokee background, I have a not a full, but a decent, you know, understanding of some of it. But what I would still then kind of circle back around to is a lot, and I do appreciate your honesty. A lot of the things you've said, you know, I don't know if I, you know, believe this or align with this, but you did say that, you know, your position is a spiritual skeptic.
Yes.
I still, even after hearing you explain some of these things, I don't understand how like those two don't they don't go together. Like I don't know how one follows the other. You because everything you just explained does not. If you're truly using skepticism by definition, the one does not entail. You know what I mean?
Really? What you're saying is you don't understand how I could hold those two beliefs.
Yeah, I don't know how you could be
Okay.
a skeptic and say I'm skeptical, but at the same time I'm a spiritualist because we currently today, to you know, the third or fourth, whatever it is now, 2021, we have no evidence of a spirit realm, a supernatural. We have none of that. But then to follow it up with a position of skepticism, those two to me are very, very opposed to each other.
Okay. I would ask you this: where is the disconnect you're finding? Because I don't understand how you cannot compare the two.
Well, oh shit, I'm on my phone right now. I can't do it. So a spirit would be something again that is outside of our understanding. Like there is no explanation for it. There's no evidence to believe that such a thing actually exists unless you want to believe that, right? There's no good evidence for it. within skepticism, skepticism is the pursuit of true things. I'm because I can't pull my dictionary up. Is the pursuit of true things and going through and asking all of the tough questions to get to true things. I want to know more true things than not. So it's hard for me to combine the two. So spiritualism, spirits, that's something that can never be proven, but I'm a skeptic that's always looking and analyzing and asking all the tough questions. And if you're asking all the tough questions, I don't understand how you get to spiritualism because there's no evidence for it.
Well, perfect explaining that. You're saying that skepticism is the pursuit of truth. Spiritualism is the belief in something that cannot exist. So I would say this:
not cannot. Just currently, we do
not understand the evidence of how it exists. So I would say this: how can they not go together if one is not understood and the other is trying to understand things? That's how I see it.
Well, because saying you're a spiritual skeptic, you're adopting that I am a spiritualist. So you're saying that you do more likely than not believe that that's there.
Yes.
But if you're a skeptic, you are in the middle. It's like I don't have a good reason to believe something until there's good evidence. They don't match.
Well, I would say I myself has seen evidence.
Okay, what's the evidence?
Okay, back to the Native Americans.
But I want
my
like for you. I want your evidence. Like how do you why do you believe that it's true?
Okay, my evidence. I come from an ancestry that followed those things, and once I was informed about this, I wanted to know more about them. So they did their I guess seeing things like that and directed me to some books. I read these books. According to my ancestors, they believed in the pursuit of logic and what is it? Logic and mental strength. So they did not believe that because you are born, you have the right to live. They believed that you need to earn the right to live. So me, for my life, I would say I have earned the right to live because I passed the trials that they would have. Trial by combat as child passed. Trial of logical discourse passed, and trial of understanding. I would say I'm still going through that phase. My evidence of spiritual part of that is that by following their, I guess, belief system, I am understanding more about myself, such as why I'm so detached from, more emotional or I would say knee jerk reactions than most people is because they were. How that relates to spirits, well, I do believe in the continuation of bloodlines in terms of science that can cause certain things to happen, can cause certain characteristics later down the line. I don't subscribe to the idea that these are spirits. I subscribe to the idea that these are genetic traits. That is my kind of evidence of spiritualism. For me, spiritualism is the science that we do not understand, not necessarily the spirits themselves existing. I use spiritualism until I, as a skeptic, can come up with better evidence to explain what I believe or from what I can think of.
Okay, based on what you just said there, because you several times use the word science. So
Yes.
so would what I hear, and you correct me if I'm wrong. What I'm really hearing more than a spiritual skeptic, it would be more in line with a agnostic theist. That you believe there is something there. You're just agnostic on what it is.
Yeah, that would be a better term. You would be correct on that.
Okay, it's see that one. I'd be completely cool with that term. I think that's a fair term, and I wouldn't argue that because I know several people that hold that position. But the spiritual skeptic, because I well, one, I consider myself not just an atheist, but I'm skeptical of everything, whether not just religion. In my business life, politically, socially, like I don't believe anything until I have a good reason to believe that is true. But what what I'm hearing you saying or sharing, and that I would be like, oh, okay, cool. Now I truly understand your position. Would be the agnostic theist, and I think that's respectable.
Yeah, that'd be correct.
Cool. All right. Well, Bar, we didn't get into a shit show.
Most Christians would not be able to last this long.
Oh no, not at all. And see, I love these conversations. I love these conversations, and this is like this is really what I want to promote are these type of conversations, because you can disagree. Like we had that guy Justin Joseph on our show last week, and he claimed to have absolute evidence that God, like it's truth, like the God of the world is true, and he could prove it. And when we got down to it, and he got so frustrated because I realized, halfway through it, I was like, oh no, you're just saying that God is it's either we are God or God is consciousness. It's one or the other. Like you don't believe in God. You're trying to use the God word for consciousness, or just us being, we are our own gods. But it was still the whole time cordial conversation. Like I love that. I love hearing people's different views and beliefs and opinions, and why people can't do that and not get shitty all the time. I don't understand.
I guess people are just in their feelings or in their emotions, or I don't know.
I remember earlier today there was kind of a thing. I think I posted it in the Discord of the Atheist Roundtable. There's this guy, Angel Brother, that left a comment on Bar's video. If the video maker would give me a chance, I could show that he actually has an extreme hatred for any science that goes against his religion of atheism. And I could do this in 5 minutes with one science-based question. So,
on the Discords, it's hard telling what people say on there.
So I posted in screenshots. So I continued with him because him debating Bar and science to me is just an unfair discussion. But anyway, I said, I'll debate you. What is the scientific evidence for soul? What experiments do you have records of to prove this? Neurology has proven countless times that higher functions and complex deductive reasoning is a human trait that is the result of thousands of generations of dietary changes, immune system development, small anatomy adaptations to allow for such a lifestyle, and increased communication methods after a certain amount of time being omnivorous. That is evolution, and the explanation of trees and other animals is called evolution as well. Nature creates what works and adapt not some intelligently designed world, which half of biologists can tell you is laughably incorrect in nature. It is not a quantum equation, it is what is useful and what isn't. He continues, how does your whole post refute the soul? The answer is it doesn't. Why don't you explain to me what happens to the brain 30 to 40 seconds after cardiac arrest? Do that and you'll be able to understand the problem you got to face. So he keeps going, trying to say that the brain dying and stuff like that is reason for the soul or something like that. So this is what I came up with. I'd say it's not random, but organic chemistry is anything but random. What what's your proof of it being structured rather than chemical bonds just working even for the time being? And I go on. Let me see. Where's my comment about neurochemistry? I got to find that one. It was that one. Yeah, it was that one. So this is what I asked him. He said, please explain, in my opinion, what top near death researchers saying about near death experience. Near death experience researchers are saying about near death experiences. I respond to him. Really, is that your question? Are you fucking serious, man? I'm not going to have the time to explain this in great detail, but ask someone who knows organic chemistry. And here I thought someone was having a logical reason to debate. Correction, neurological chemistry. Learn the basics at 14, something I feel our advanced civilization should be integrating into general education now. Here's what my entire point was for him. He said, I don't understand science. My question to him is, if I don't understand science, how do I know that neurological chemistry explains near death experiences? Am I wrong, Oz?
No. No.
I'm looking at this man like, wait, did I just run in a freaking discussion circle?
There's unfortunately there's too many people that are theists, regardless of what God they believe in, and they don't. They study their book and their religion, their theology, and their philosophy, and their yada yada.
Their science,
and they don't realize that there's been many studies done on the human brain during or while experiencing like religious experiences, and there's so many signs in the human brain that it is made up. Like it triggers the same reward center in the brain that sex, drugs, and rock and roll does.
Yep.
And then the other thing it does, and it's not permanent. It's very, very temporary. But the part of the brain that controls logic, reason, critical thinking during these religious experiences, that part of the brain shrinks. Like you actually get dumber during that experience.
Yeah.
Now it does, it does go back to full capacity, but the fact that that's the human brain experience during, or I'm sorry, the human brain reaction during that experience. If that doesn't scream volumes to anyone else, you are being, at that point, you're willfully ignorant. You are being willfully ignorant, and you don't want to look at the facts. You don't want to look at the scientific data and research that's right in fucking front of you.
Yeah. And the guy asks me, okay, what happened? Okay, if you're learning it at 14, what happens to the brain 30 to 40 seconds after cardiac arrest? I have asked this twice now. Sir, you can fucking Google it. Seriously. Do I remember? No, because I was 14. I was just researching shit because I didn't care for Christianity. I wanted a proper knowledge about how the world works. So I was just researching different shit. Neurological chemistry just came up as something someone recommended to me. I'm like, okay, so what happens when the brain shuts off? All right, 30 to 40 seconds after the brain starts losing oxygen. Oz, correct me if I'm wrong. Doesn't the brain start to literally try to recreate oxygen or something? Because isn't that the reason for the whole chemical disarray when the person's heart stops beating or something like that? I forget exactly the cause, but I remember chemicals go crazy in the brain because the brain's trying to keep itself alive. Correct?
Yeah, it's not an attempt to recreate. It is just just like plain flat out. It's the lack of oxygen, and the brain just freaks out because it needs.
Okay, you're right. Okay, that's what it was.
It just needs oxygen to survive, and that's why some of those near-death experiences that people talk about. No, the brain when the brain does have oxygen, it does crazy ass shit.
Yeah,
it does crazy ass shit. Yeah, it needs that oxygen to survive.
The entire chemical balance of it just goes completely fucking off. That's why some people, when they come back, they can speak fucking Chinese or some different language because that's how long they've been out. The brain chemistry.
You know something I want to say? I think these people that supposedly say when they have near-death experiences, they see God. I think that's their brain making stuff up to ease them. That's what I think.
Well, I can actually speak to this, and I think I don't believe, but I do think that indoctrination plays a big part into those stories, and here's why I say this. In 2003, I was in a car accident. I almost lost my life. They had to resuscitate me twice. They thought I had brain damage. I crushed every bone on the left side of my body. I was out for the count. And the 2 times that I coded, and they had to bring me back. I don't remember a goddamn thing. And yet I hear all these people like, oh, I had this outer body experience, and yada yada yada. And no, it was just my body shut off, and I died for a second, and they brought me back, and then my body shut off, and I died for a second again, and they brought me back. And the only thing that happened was I just don't remember. I don't remember where I was. I don't remember where I was running. And that, just like before we were born, we don't remember. We don't know who we were or where we were. And when we die, we won't remember who we were or where we're at. You know, it's the same shit. It's the same shit.
If that's the case, you got to explain to people, if they're going to use that argument, you got to explain to people that say they didn't see anything after they near-death experience. Some people say it's just been blackness for them. So how do you explain them? Are you just going to tell them they're in hell or something like that?
I met people like that. They said they went out and they remember what happened and they remember for how long it happened. I remember one lady who she got shot. Where was it? Somewhere near the lung, and what it did was kind of the shock wave of the bullet deflated her heart or something like that. So she had internal hemorrhaging in like her lungs and her heart because of the shockwave of the bullet. And she went out 3 times. They had to resuscitate her about 3 times and almost once more until her life sign stabilized. She remembers everything. And she said, and this was a hardcore Christian lady, everything was just black for her.
Black. Yep.
Black hours. She said she remembers some feeling in her body, but she could not do anything because she was just sitting in this void for she thought it was years or something like that. And then they brought her back and she found she was out for like six minutes or something like that. They brought her back, her heart would kind of start, then would fall again. So they kept bringing her back, and then the 3rd time her heart finally started to rebeat, and they were able to put the blood I guess back in it was a lot of work for the doctors, but after they kind of got her stabilized and she finally came back after 6 minutes for the brief time that she got, and her family was like, "Oh, what happened? Did you see the Lord?" She just said, "I didn't see anything."
You see,
Yeah.
that's the thing right there. How do you explain that? Where were her pearly gates? Where was her Jesus? Where was her God? Where was her angels? Where was her stairway to heaven?
Where was
Where was
her
that
walk
at?
through the forest? Where was her
Yeah,
ancestors coming to her?
is that
I asked, no, when I still was in contact with Native Americans and stuff like that, I asked them this question. I'm like, yeah, this lady got killed and she didn't see her ancestors or anything. And they were just like, well, she just didn't. But that's kind of why I said earlier, I kind of agree with them on certain things, because something like that with them, they'll just be like, okay, that happened. Whatever.
That's then you could you could very easily just lump that into how presuppositionalist Christians do it, where it's like, oh well, it just happened. That's such a weak argument. That's such a weak argument. Like, oh well, it just didn't happen. It just didn't happen.
You know what they'll also say? They'll say that you weren't fully dead yet, because they'll say you weren't brain dead. Because if brain dead means you're
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
No,
They're like,
she
oh,
went-
that's because you didn't fully code. You blah, blah,
No,
blah, blah,
she
blah.
went completely. The only part of her brain that was still active was the literal base part of her brain. That was the only part, and even that was failing. So, she
Well,
was
but
still active.
but if her brain was still active, even at a minimal level, would I mean that is something to be acknowledged.
Yeah, she's not fully dead.
Because as soon as your brain dead, it's done. You're over.
Oh yeah, you can't come back. There's nothing they can do. But yeah, I went to them. But here's the difference with them. They weren't saying, "Oh, it just didn't happen." They were just like, "Okay, this person didn't commune with the ancestors or something." They just left it alone. Christians would try to debate or say, "Oh, well, God wasn't with them that day, or they didn't want them to come," rather than, "Okay, I accept that that is a possibility." Not that they did anything with that, but they
That's why I specifically said the presuppositionalist. That's exactly the position they would take, because they don't want to take responsibility. It's lazy. That's a lazy position.
True enough. But yeah, this guy, I'm just like, dude, a basic Google search can answer all these questions, and he's saying he can debate Barr. I'm like, okay, Barr doesn't really science all too much or something like that. He doesn't have an extensive knowledge. But from what I'm seeing, it wouldn't have even mattered, because this guy can't use basic logic to refute my claims.
But there's no science there. I understand what you're saying, but there is no science for God. So yeah, if you want to debate. There's no science for God.
Yeah, he's saying that he has no. He wasn't saying science for God. He was saying science for theism, but he's using near-death experiences as his claim. And I'm just staring at this man like, your brain goes fucking shit when you don't have oxygen.
It's still you still take that back down to the Socratic method. Okay, how does a near-death experience get us to a God?
Please explain it, because I can explain it with neurochemistry completely.
Yeah, science can and neurology can 100% explain it. But you please, for the love of everything that's not holy, tell me how we get to a God.
He couldn't do it. He kept saying that I didn't understand science, and I'm like, dude, you really don't understand science. He's saying there's researchers studying it. I'm like, whatever those researchers are doing is fucking useless then.
So was he trying to use science to back God, or
he was trying to use science to back theism?
Oh,
And the problem I was bringing up to him is, okay, you want to use science. Where's the evidence? Then he said something even more ridiculous. Science is not the what is it? Science is not the belief or the or actually, let me actually just repeat what he said because it completely mind boggled me. What was that? Yeah, I was having a conversation with this man not all day, but earlier today, and I was just completely thrown off what this guy was saying. All right, here it is. I'm not saying that science is about predictive theories. Scientific theories are more than predictive theories, but they are less than absolute facts or proofs. Okay, so what are you saying, sir?
Well, hold on. Science is, we break it down the fundamentals, the scientific process.
Yep.
That is the most reliable, dependable way that we have as humans to determine if something is more likely to be true or not. So what the fuck are you talking about?
What is he? Yeah, exactly. What is he talking about? Science is about are more than predictive theories, but they are less than absolute facts or proofs. What do you like? At that point, I'm like, who am I even speaking to? But he's saying I don't understand science.
Boys and girls, this is what happens when Christians read science books.
No, according to him, he was an atheist before.
Oh, before? Oh, that's even. Oh, don't get me started.
Then he continues. The scientist from 1,000 years into the future looks at the scientist from today who calls the theory of evolution a scientific fact, laughs at him, and
oh, Jesus fucking goddamn Christ.
That he can't even call his new theory that replaced the theory of evolution a fact. Again, the only scientific fact is that science changes all the time.
Yes. Yes. That's the beautiful part about science, you idiot.
But here's my problem. To me, it doesn't change, it adds.
No, it doesn't. No, it adapts. It adapts.
Okay, you're right. It adapts. It's not changing. It's
this is why theists hate science. Right here. This is why they hate it. Because science and skepticism, they adapt to new evidence, new studies, new things that are shown to be more true than the last study. And if we're fucking wrong, we'll say we were fucking wrong.
Amen.
In the previous, study or theory or whatever. Here's why theists hate it. Because theists, we'll just talk about Christians because that's what we do here. They have a book, right? And if we're used a basketball analogy, and God, they hate it when I say this. The only thing they can do is pivot. They can't move. They can't adapt. They can't learn. They can't move with the situation. They pick up their dribble, and the only thing they can do is pivot. So when the only thing you do is pivot because your book says that the author of that book is the same yesterday, today, and forever, you're fucked and you're stuck in that same position, that same pivot for the rest of your goddamn life.
Facts.
Pretty much.
And that's all she wrote.
Yeah,
Mic drop.
Bar, if you do, his name is what is this guy's name? Angel Brother 123. Don't entertain that, man.
No, don't. Why not?
Okay, I'll tell you why not. Here is his entire point. Near-death experiences.
Oh my God, man!
Evidence of an entity or a deity or theism. Anyone with a basic knowledge, not even basic, anyone that just reads anything to do with neurochemistry can easily destroy his entire basis for his logical argument. Anyone. I don't care It could be a freaking child. Actually, you know what, Bart? If you want to bring them on, I'll tell you this. Just go over the basics of neurological chemistry and specifically focus on this part. The part where the brain is starting to die.
Mm.
You will have all you need to completely not even destroy his argument. Just it won't even exist because that's all you need to read. What happens when the heart stops and the brain is dying? That's all you need.
I like
Lights-
I,
Oh, go on, Oz.
No, I was gonna say lights out, game over.
I like that role play shit. I ain't gonna lie. That's my shit.
Oh yeah,
I like
baby.
that. I like that shit. That shit. Nah, for real. It's because I'm looking back like, damn. You put me in the fucking corner, but you put me in the corner because I'm just. I know. Hold on. I know. Just because because I mean I always had a YouTube channel, but before I started going live, I had never talked to them like one on one. You know, my whole thing at first was I can't rap with these motherfuckers.
The thing, Pasta Mike, and I always say if this helps you, as soon as you feel that, and I still do. I'm not gonna lie. Like there's sometimes like that anger and that passion comes back up, and the phrase that we use to kind of like calm everybody and they kind of have a laugh is just remember out Christian the Christians, Christian the Christians, because they're supposed to act a certain way. Like they're supposed to act and communicate a certain way, and even if they're not, out Christian the Christians. And that's a funny thing that we throw back and forth with each other to hold each other accountable, but it's effective. It's effective because it reminds you, no, you know, I'll let you act like an ass. I'm not going to look like an ass, but I'll let you look like an ass.
Yep.
I'm trying to out Christian the Christian. It's easier said than done though. But hey,
Well, just use. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm listening.
No, I was gonna say to out Christian a Christian, just use what they believe against them. I guess
Exactly.
But my way of doing it is like, damn it.
And them girls be blowing you up, bro.
Hold on.
Hey, what up, Shotty? Hey, what up, Shotty? Yeah. See? What up, Shotty?
Mm-hmm. He probably got a booty call tonight.
What up, girl? What up, girl? My name's Bar. You know what that stands for? You know what that stands for?
But yeah, it's just you like perfect odds, perfect analogy. Out Christian to Christian. They want to come at you like you Oz, you see I was doing that the entire time. I'm like, okay, you want to go off belief and not really science or logic? Okay, we can play that game. You challenge me with your belief, I challenge you with my belief. And what happened?
Yeah, and when you have reasonable folks to talk to, it's amazing because you have so many fruitful conversations. Like we have a chat group, Pasta Mike, myself, a few of the atheists, and we have several Christians that are part of this, chat group that we have, and it's amazing. It's amazing how many great conversations that we have in there. It never gets ugly. It never gets nasty because we're all grown fucking adults. You know what I mean? And it's like we can agree to disagree, and we can push back, and it not be like, oh, you're pushing back, you're an asshole. it's not that shit. It's just not that shit. And I wish more people would understand that I can 100%, or we can 100% disagree with your belief in a God, and still try to find common places to relate and be friends and be humans and talk and chat and chop it up. I wish more people would get there, because then when more theists see that, oh, there are atheists that are fucking cool as shit. Like these guys are, these gals are cool as shit. Then they start to explore. They start to ask questions, because they see that it's not like, I'm not going to insult them. I'm not going to attack them. I'm not going to belittle them, because they believe in something that I think is ridiculous. That's how we normalize atheism. That is how we normalize atheism, is showing the theists that we all can have normal fucking dialogue and it not always be a war.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Kayla said she's in the background.
Yeah, she's in the background, and Bart's setting up his booty call. So.
Mm-hmm. Look at that laugh.
I was about to say, look at that big ass cheesy ass grin.
Hey, man, chill out, man. Chill out.
See, told you, I called his ass out. Told you.
Hey.
He's gonna be leaving the stream, so he's gonna be like, I gotta go.
Look at that.
No, but for real, listen. No, for real, ma. Hold on. Listen, my brother got stranded.
You so full of
shit. So that's the excuse they use now.
I knew y'all was gonna do this, man. I knew y'all. That's why I ain't even want to say it. No, I got a family emergency. I'm for real. See, why y'all playing, man? I got a family emergency.
Look at that big ass grin. He said
his car. Listen, I'm for real. He said his car.
Of shit.
He said. He said
So that's how you gonna pick her up?
No, I'm saying he said his car he's stranded on the expressway. So
you so full of shit.
And that nigga lying, bro.
For real, man.
The girl is stranded at home, and she's waiting. She's all alone.
I don't got none of that about. No, for real though. But no, it's an emergency. Hold on, I gotta.
Okay.
Man, I wish I see family, man. God, but okay, cut that out.
Hey, but
for real, my brother.
What's her name?
My brother stranded for real. I gotta go.
No, what's her name?
What are you talking about, man?
Well, yeah. What's her name?
This is a PG friendly show. I have young adult, 16-year-old. What you talking about, Oz?
PG-13.
Hey, what her name be?
Man, hey, listen. The stream is over. I got to go. It's a family.
Yeah.
Her name is Shay.
Listen, I got okay, listen.
The emergency is she's lonely. She got champagne ready.
I'm for real, y'all. I gotta go.
Hey, Bart. Right. Before you go. I need you to stretch your hand towards the screen. Lord, I pray.
Come on, man.
I pray for my brother to practice abstinence tonight.
Oh my God.
And
I'm going to help my brother.
He's gonna go to CVS to buy a rubber. We know.
Bro,
that.
I got to go. I got to help my. Listen, bro, y'all. Listen, y'all. I'm finna go. Listen, the Lord. He said we can't be like him anyway. So I gotta do my own thing. But no, I'm about to go, y'all. Look, the stream is over. I gotta go help my brother. He stranded in the E-way.
Right.
Yeah,
night.
I'm for real.
It's
All
been
right,
fun.
y'all stay blessed, man. And God
Get
on
it.
your.
Get it, boy. Get it.
Man, y'all fucked up. All right, y'all. I'm not gonna hear the end of this one, is it?
Nope.
Nah.
Nope.
No.
I'll be in your comment section. You took my brother stranded for now on, bro. My brother's stranded slang, new slang for clapping.
My brother is stranded for real. Y'all is playing, man. I'm for
Don't
real.
Stop. Don't stop. Get it. Don't stop. Get it.
All right, y'all. I'm about to go.
All right. Bye.
All right, bye.